Okay, hello. I'm gonna go ahead and just see if I have everything all set up here. Sort of. The camera angle has changed since I have done tarot. I was doing a lot of video making content, and this particular camera tends to be the YouTube Shorts camera. So just gonna quietly set things up before I get started. It's been very gusty where I've lived, so if you hear any sort of rattling that's going on, that's just wind. Just gonna see which is wanting to have a message for the day. This also may be not the right station to listen to. I was listening to some epic film music that's a little bit suspenseful, like Game of Thrones, Lord of the Rings, you know, the dramatic fantasy kind of music. I'm just nearing the very end of the third book, and I was needing, you know, that little musical push, and I thought, let's listen to some like more of the calmer, cooler side of this epic music, and it's Gabriel's oboe from The Mission, which I still haven't seen the movie, but it is I've read the description about the movie, and that is just hard, even from reading the description and hearing the music that came from it. I know that if I ever get around to watching, you know, the movie, I probably would have cried. So I may switch to a different kind of music that we are listening to right now. We'll see. Try not to cry a main today. Okay. Okay. Okay, this one just for sure. So that's going to be the Oracle Defi again. Not surprising that we're coming around to using this more since it's springtime. And things are a little bit bright and chipper, and people really want positive messages instead of some like existential dread call-outs, you know, so I'm not surprised that we're getting into that with the cards lately. I'll put this here. Do it this way, and I know I probably would need this book, and I'm just gonna put it here. Since I have a candle, I just gotta be a little bit careful about what I'm grabbing around here. And I'm also gonna put this where I could use it, the cubby hole. Okay, I may have to make another range of adjustments. So apologies that things keep okay. Okay. So today I was thinking of doing like April Fools, but surrounding the full major arcana, which is about forging into new territory, new adventures, what we need to pack for that adventure, and leaving things behind. That kind of vibe. But I also don't want to just take up so much time doing, a major arcana thing for the whole stream, because I know like some people wanted to get some readings in and just like see, what's up. So I'm going to go ahead and just do the message of the day. And I'm thinking of just 6 cards. We're going to do message of the day, then getting into whatever the rest of the stream is going to be. It might be about the Fool, since April Fool's Day happened yesterday. Talk about new beginnings, what we need to do. Or it could be like something else entirely, like looking at the month ahead. I know that I did Aries season. That was sort of, a little bit of a spring cleaning thing that every elemental sign needs to do. So I may just pivot over to just a monthly forecast for the rest of April. But I'll see after the message of the day. Because no matter what, whether you're here live, watching this as a VOD on Twitch, or watching this on YouTube, hopefully it will be something that you needed to hear in this moment, or the moment that you're watching. That is like quiet. Okay. Oh, there will be more, 2 more tarots on the Doppelganger Queen characters for the next upcoming 2 Sundays. So just a little heads up. And then I may switch over to a weekly forecast kind of thing. Just seeing if that's what y'all really want to see for shorts. I'm still analyzing things. I can't always produce something funny all the time. It takes a lot out of my workday, and the things that I wanted to do requires a lot of filming and editing, which with April that's coming up, it's going to be so busy. I really don't see how I'm going to have that kind of time to do any sort of author humor. So, I know like a lot of people really like that one particular video that I did a while back in the beginning of March. I did that a long time ago for Instagram, and I haven't had a chance to like really do something like it. There have been some ideas, but like I haven't acted on those ideas. But we'll see. If they do come up where it's easy for me to film it and post it up, I'll try my best to make my videos a little bit more fun. Otherwise, I'm still thinking about doing tarot with literary characters, probably with maybe the Lord of the Rings next. Probably going to do a little bit of analysis. Okay, I feel like I shouldn't shuffle, so I'm gonna just lay down. Oh, this is a pretty. This is the first card. We have Artist as the first card. We don't get this often. Look at the rainbow. I love it. So positive. Sorry. This is Boba Fett's little racer car that I have on my desk. As you can see here. With Grogu in the back. And him being a good dad. All that jazz. So, if you're wondering what the heck this thing is, it's this little dude. Someday I would like to have more Lego pieces and just collect them and make them on stream and then like have them as a little display case somewhere. One of those days. Oh, this is another good one. Rarely get this too. I have a feeling I know what they're wanting us to do. Okay, so we got strategist. Never bad in hearing that one. We got archer. And advocate. Okay. Okay. Also, this camera is crooked. This camera is crooked. Or maybe the desk is crooked. Hold on. Yeah. It's on top of my monitor, so I'd probably push some things around. Okay, there we go. So here we are. Get the dust out of the way. Okay, as usual for this portion of the stream slash vid, message of the day is any messages that you happen to feel. Let me start over. You don't have to choose a card. There's no choosing the card here. More than anything, you sit through and see if any of these words resonate with you. Or like they hit you really hard. Like, ooh, that's something I really need to hear for today. Whatever you really need to hear that you feel like, oh, wow, that really touches deep down inside, that is kind of something that you need to like hear and take with you, that kind of thing. It's not here to like call you out or like to hurt you or anything like that. It's just help giving you a little bit of a push and guidance as you go about your day. So don't force it. You know, don't let that little anxiety voice in your head saying, I must take all these messages or whatever and run with them, you know, because this is all about me. You know, just choose the ones that you know that it is about you. You know that it is about you. And you just work with it if it is about you. You know, don't try to force it. So I'm going to go ahead and read them through one by one. And I feel like I'm going to be in this picture with all of you, especially with artists. I think I know. I think I know. This is going to be some of the stuff I need to hear too. Okay, going from bottom up, the artist. Design your own reality. Step into a state of creative flow. It's time to start living the life you imagine. You are a visionary. the creator of your own magnificent masterpiece of life. You foresee your dream rolling out before you. Getting crystal clear on your vision and intention brings abundance and boosts your manifesting powers. Designing a dreamy life activates your imaginative, intuitive, and spirited essence. Come alive with creative purpose by embodying your artistry and living your dream life with contagious enthusiasm. Call on Apollo, the torchbearer, and his penetrating gaze will highlight your artistic desires and visions. Showing gratitude for the beauty of all around you will bring even more creative breakthroughs. As the Greek god of the arts, Apollo is guiding you to see and enjoy the sights of your creative journey. Playful curiosity will help you unearth your passions. Art and creativity come in many different forms. Painting or shaping an Apollo sculpture may not be where your gifts lie. Go within to reveal your creative desires. Take note, you cannot fool the universe. Your wistful imaginings must be meaningful to you. Consider investigating a variety of channels to stir your creative juices and awaken the artistic genius within. Let your inner child come out and play creatively, just for fun. Forget perfection or whether you think you can or can't draw, dance, paint, or whatever creative activity excites you. Just enjoy the process. Art is the imagination at play. It's time to harness your authentic expression. Now's the time to bask in your radiance. Like this bright sun of Apollo, rise up, feel the sun rays on your face, and smile serenely. This brilliant sun will be our constant reminder that everything you have ever imagined is within your reach. Open yourself to the beauty in life by actively seeking it. Look around with fresh eyes and let the light permeate your soul as you sense the joy it brings. It's time to say yes to life again and dream extravagantly. Okay, if you want to take this a step further, if that really jives with you, consciously create a life worth living. Make a list of elements that you wish to include in your best life, like fitness, quality friendships, time with family, etc. What one small action can you take today to move in the direction of your dream life? So if you want to take that to the next level. So a lot of people have a tendency to be afraid of taking on anything that is worthwhile doing because of creating creative fear or fear of, being called bad at doing art. There's a lot of people who are afraid of doing art because they already told themselves, no, I could only draw stick figures, so I could never draw. Everyone started drawing stick figures in the beginning, even artists like me. Everyone starts there. It's just learning where to go beyond that. You could always learn how to do art. You could always learn to do the things that you love to create. And it's not just traditional art like drawing. It's like creatively making clothes, creatively creating a garden, creatively decorating, doing something that brings you joy, something that is worthy of your artistic attention. It could be cooking. It could be creating something that no one had seen before, or like readjusting things where it is tasteful in your own palette that you like, in the style that you like, something that really speaks to you on a fundamental level. That kind of thing. It doesn't always have to be the traditional arts, but it is in everyone this desire to make something and just personalize it or embellish it, or like make it a home, make it about themselves, expressing themselves, or like doing it in a way that enriches their life. And we have dealt with a lot of people who had, been wet blankets, that says, you could do better, or, oh, you're still learning, aren't you? Like, they never touch the stuff, They never gone out of the way to learn to do the things that you do. And that's why they will put anyone down for doing those kind of stuff, that kind of art, because they're jealous. Because they think, and they've been telling themselves this, no, I can't do that, so no one else can. It's very weird. So, because everyone has been such a wet blanket around us, telling us no, from whatever reason that they said, or like trying to diminish you, it's not about them. It's not about making a profit. It's about what's making you happy, and expressing that part of yourself, and like embracing this life. We all need a piece of joy in our lives. And I know that a lot of people wanted to have us, be serious, because this is a very serious time. There's a lot of terrible things that are happening. But joy is resistance, Joy is about, look, these people who don't care about me because of my skin color, because of my ethnicity, because of whatever it is that they wanted to hate me for, I'm just going to enjoy my life. They're not going to take this joy away from me. And that includes being creative in the arts. If that is the joy that makes you happy, go for it. It's giving you the permission to do so you can stop saying no. Sorry, that's a long rant, and we're just on card number 1. Sorry. I just had to let it out. Sometimes it comes from our family members. I had a couple of family members one point in the whole journey that will like try to say like, ooh, maybe you should stop. Maybe you should quit, or maybe you should like not do this anymore, or like, oh, you shouldn't do XYZ with your books. I dealt with that, and I go, and I do it anyway. Like, that's cool story, bro. That's your opinion. You do that with your work. I'm not gonna do that with mine. That's just the way it is, If it's that important to me, I will push through and make it happen. And most of the time, it's important enough for me to like stand with it. So I've been there. You're just going to have to do the smile, nod, and just do it anyway, If they don't like it, they can make their own book. Okay, I think ads are going to pop in real soon, so I'm going to just take a itty bitty break from reading in case anyone is here live needing to hear those things. I think the ads are going to kick in. I could be wrong. Or maybe the ads were... Oh, there it is, ads. I see it. I get notifications on Twitch whether we're in a ad process or not, so we're just gonna chill. I probably should talk about the candle that I have here. I think I have the label. There it is. So they call it forest. Not me mispronouncing things. I've been under a lot of stress. My jaw's a little tight. This is called forest fir. So it has a lot of pine tree smells with it, a lot of sap, a lot of woody notes. It's giving me joy. I needed something to visually distract me when I'm trying to do stuff. I will sometimes look into the little flames, watch how the wax melts, and just enjoy the sights and smells of the candle as I'm trying to turn my little hamster wheel, how to get this story or this scene or whatever it is going. Lately, I've been really bad. I've been going on Blue Sky a lot and all the other apps, and it's because I didn't want to work on the creative thing that I need to do. I've been distracting myself with other stuff, and I'm trying my best not to. So that's why I have this candle here on my desk. And I just needed that little boost for today's stream. Okay, that's card number 1. Sorry it took a while. We're going to go ahead and do card number 2, Mystic. Okay, discover your why and merge with your magical pathway. Once you know your core values, choices and directions are easily made. The mystic attains intuitive insight when in a state of spiritual ecstasy. Expand your state of consciousness to communicate with the divine or to connect with your own intuition. Mystic, you are a treasure. Bring forth the wisdom from all who came before you and act as the pivot point for all those yet to come. Your mystical gifts are evolving, and this newfound awareness has you asking yourself some life-changing questions. You may be on the hunt for more meaning in your life. Embrace this yearning. It is an evolutionary gift. It said it's a evolutionary shift, but I felt this need to say gift. So, let's just roll with it. As your natural curiosity expands, so does your conscious understanding. With your heightened awareness, you become more sensitive to the interconnectedness and synchronicity between the physical and spiritual world. Now there's more, I just gotta drink something. Trust in your everlasting connection to universal wisdom. You may be receiving spiritual signs designed to help you on your journey. And create a proactive plan. Open your eyes. With faith in the natural order and divine timing, know that everything is unfolding for you with a sacred purpose, even if right now some parts seem unclear. The mystic's quest is not so much about becoming anything, but more about unbecoming everything that does not truly resonate deep inside. Steer clear of beliefs and concepts that do not ring true. Trust in your psychic knowing to make sense of life's mysteries. The synergy of spirit and matter is the mystic's way. Determine your values and views from both a logical and psychic perspective. Bring together the practical and the intuitive creates a balanced outlook. Step forward confidently on your soul's path with your vision and values in mind. Do not worry so much about the right path to take, as there are many routes to your desired destination. Okay, so if that really resonates with you, you could take it a next step further by looking for and intuitively interpret the spiritual signs and patterns around you. There are no coincidences. Okay. So if you know the meaning of those signs or omens that are meant for your eyes and your eyes only, you know deep down inside what those things are. And if you ever question it, there are ways in finding it. But most likely, what you know deep down in your gut is true. I remember many times I see bird omens in my life or animal omens in my life. It's rare, but it does happen. And some significant changes happen because of those omens. So if you've been seeing some things, take action, take note and action. Don't pass it off like, nah, that can't be it. No, that's silly. That's superstition. Like, if you're feeling this, it's possible that the things that you have been seeing is for your information only, that you need to utilize to make a decision that is important to you. Most people are very intuitive. They do have a great grasp of recognizing patterns in their life. When certain things happen, usually they understand where the trend of things are going. It tends to take a lot to untrain that type of intuition, to untrain those kind of instincts. And we tend to but we have a tendency to distract ourselves from those gut feelings with something else, because we're afraid to really examine those gut feelings and trust on those. But there's nothing wrong in going back and trusting those intuitive messages that you've been receiving. So long you are still grounded with reality, Okay, moving on. Card number 3, Spirit. We don't get this card often, but I feel like this will be very impactful for a lot of people. Come bathe in these sacred waters. Okay, there we go. Submerge in this sanctified spring of liquid light to release any debris from the past. Arise, feeling refreshed. Okay, gracefully floating along the luminescent water, you become fully aware of your own multifaceted beauty. Spirit resides in everything, including you. Awaken your senses to harmonize with living light energy. Open your eyes to your sacredness and inner light, regardless of any perceived imperfections. Reclaim your inherited gifts, and your natural beauty will be revealed for all to appreciate. This awareness of your own inner beauty and light creates a new sense of confidence that makes you magnetic to your desires. Strengthen your connection with spirit. Listen to the wisdom of your higher self. Become a clear conduit for spirit by tapping into the observer. When your perspective is untainted by personal filters or unconscious agendas, you open a direct link to the divine. When you fully realize your boundless capacity to link to the other realms, high vibrational broadcasts will flow freely from the source. Clear cognizant transmissions from spirit guide you confidently in the right direction. So, I will take some time to explain that passage a little bit further, but I'm going to continue on. It's time to leave muddy puddles behind and seek fresh water. You are entering a prevailing phase of regeneration. Spirit is guiding you to release any resistance and float freely on a sea of fresh potential. Cradled in the nourishing womb of the ocean, you feel a sense of love, grace, and gratitude for the lessons and blessings of the past. Salty tears wash and clear away any pain to make space for blessed beginnings. Release any past hurts and numbing distractions and sabotaging patterns to thrive once more. Surrender liberates your spirit and clarifies your higher purpose and pathway. You are ready for a fresh start and a cleaner, healthier way of living. The sky is literally the limit. If you can adopt a more positive outlook, you'll soar into the clear night of love and become the change you wish to see. Nature revives your spirit and excites your soul. It's time to get inspired about the change of seasons, the whir of the ocean, a glorious sunset, the scent of rain, and the magic of starry nights. Okay. You know, in tarot, we have the Five of Cups. And in the picture of the Five of Cups, there's a figure cloaked in mourning robes. And they're hunched over, standing at the cups, 3 of them, that were kicked over and tossed. And the water inside these cups had completely left. They're drained dry of the nourishment that this person had placed in the cups. And they're grieving over these cups, these 3. They're ignoring the 2 that they have left. The 2 that are brimming with potential and hope. This is what this card is about. This is the 5 of Cups of this whole deck. There's many iterations of it, but this is one of them. And it's recognizing that you are going through a grieving process. Okay, you are dealing with great significant loss. A lot of people are in the same boat here. A lot of people are laid off. A lot of people are wondering how they're going to make ends meet. A lot of people are depending on them for sustenance and care, and that has been taken away from them. So understandably, you're grieving for your loss. It's painful. What you haven't lost is your skill set and your experience that you had acquired from the jobs that you had been kicked out of. It may not be the same type of job under the same type of schedule or like organization or whatever it is. But you have that experience, you have that skill, and could utilize it for something else. Something else worthy of your time, something that's going to appreciate what you have, what you're willing to bring to the table. And it's going to be more positive for you as an individual. Now, this is not telling you don't mourn, don't do anything. More than anything, it's about how to pivot from that emotion and kind of dive into it, which is why it gave that cryptic message of how to connect with spirit. This is one of those where the power of prayer kind of helps type of situation. It's not necessarily a Christian thing. It could be like a Buddhist thing, Judaic thing, Islamic thing, whatever religion that you're part of. If you're a pagan, that's important for you as well. You know, if you are atheistic or agnostic, it's about reconnecting the divine part of you and securing your own sovereignty as a individual. Okay, getting you in the right headspace to do what you need to do and make yourself feel empowered to do so. And it's gonna take some time to like calm yourself down, get into the right headspace, and try to intuitively or spiritually connect with some positive, empowering messages that goes against what that little anxiety demon says in the corner back of your mind. Because it is understandable where you're coming from. You know, it's a very stressful situation. You're not isolated in this moment. There's a whole bunch of people out there like you in a similar position. And there's an opportunity here that you can take advantage of and corralling the same like-minded people like you to do some good with your skill sets that you want to do. Probably create a whole new company or create a whole new university department. Something. But it's going to require that first small baby step of walking out from the shadows of grief into the light. And that requires having faith and attuning to the spirit to give you that push. That is what they're suggesting here for you. Give you that little encouragement and support. That look, you're not alone. You got this. We're here for you. Keep at it. That's why it was saying salted tears wash and clear away any pain to make space for blessed beginnings. Release any past hurts, numbing distractions, kind of like screaming in the void on social media. While it's okay to like let that rage out, you do need to take some steps to secure your new future. And also to get rid of the sabotaging mental patterns that you have. And in a way of telling yourself no all the time. You need to start saying yes. So, what they had said in that passage about strengthening your connection with spirit, listen to the wisdom of your higher self, that is a form of meditation. It's like prayer meditation. It's about like realigning or visualizing what you need to do. This one is about sitting still, ignoring the racing thoughts in your head, sitting still with quiet, and receiving anything that is positive and empowering for you. Listening to that tiny voice. It's very quiet. That little tiny voice of saying, hey, you can do it. And just work with that little tiny quiet voice. And just go from there. Okay. Speaking of which, we also have the strategist next. This kind of leads into it a little bit. And I think this will be a very good card for a lot of people trying to figure out where to go from here. Strategist. Desire for knowledge evolves the soul. To discover true wisdom, think for yourself. Inquisitiveness is exquisite curiosity at play. Socrates, the ancient Greek philosopher who pondered the meaning of life, implores you to be more thoughtful, curious, and open-minded. Embrace your golden halo of wisdom. As a deep thinker, others seek your leadership and intellectual advice. You have a natural gift in making the incredibly complex feel simple, logical, and easy to understand. As a strategic visionary, your balanced approach integrates creative insight and profound inner knowing with common sense tactics to find solutions that benefit everyone. It is time to see the bigger picture. Stepping up and advocating for a global cause that heals, not hurts, the planet attracts like-minded supporters. Collaboration is key. A joint undertaking brings together a wide range of skills that advance your cause. Be clear on your priorities and what is truly needed to support your collective mission. Open your mind to creative insights and innovative ideas. You are part of an evolutionary shift that unites, benefits, and lifts the cosmic vibration. Wonder is the foundation of wisdom. So trust in your own inner knowing to make up your own mind. Be curious, ask questions, explore a wide range of facts and concepts before you make a decision. Unyielding stubbornness prevents you from seeing the opportunities and solutions available to you. It's okay to change your mind and see things from a different perspective. Approaching situations as the observer, not the judge, expands your understanding and wisdom. Being open-minded creates an environment to learn, grow, and discern with a balanced vantage point. Be compassionate. Everyone is doing the best they can with the cards they have been dealt. Kind, thoughtful, and respectful communication creates better outcomes for all. When faced with confrontation, stand in your power with empathy. The ability to suspend judgment and see things from other perspectives will serve you well. Okay, usually when this card comes up, it's always the teacher to student, student to teacher kind of thing. Here, I feel like it's about organization, getting a group of people who have the same skill set and knowledge that you have to tackle the problems that you were originally working on, that you're now free of restriction. You're no longer restricted by the old structure you were part of. So you could gather these people that you were working with to brainstorm a new way of doing things that aligns with your goals. Or a totally different path that is more charitable, compassionate, and is going to serve the people and the planet. Not necessarily like climate change or like a particular political party. It could be as simple as looking at, I keep thinking about this person's profession, like taking care of the salmon runs. Even though you're not being paid by the local government or like the federal government to look over these salmons, it's possible that the fishing companies around that area may hire you to be the expert to like maintain and serve the community by ensuring that the salmon continue to thrive. And it may be the same protocols that you were trying to establish were met with frustration because of like lack of funds or whatever. If the community is willing to chip in, or if you're able to convince them to chip in and contribute, you'll find yourself probably in a better position to do the things that are better for your community, even if it's on a small scale like taking care of salmon populations. You know, something like that of that nature where you have a microcosmic care or like cause that you want to take care of. There's going to be people who have a similar skill set, or like skill sets that you will like to rope in to like tackle this problem. It's going to create some strategy making. You know, you're going to have to strategize, you're going to have to plan, you're going to have to rally some people over this cause to make sure that this happens, this works. It doesn't necessarily mean you have to privatize things. It may be a charity, or you can like end up making a whole new company out of this. Or like get a local government initiative or something to like do something that you are passionate about. Whatever it is, you know, that is what they're asking you to do, more than anything, you know. So it's another way of seeing like how to utilize your skills that you had accumulated all these years and putting them in a different way. That doesn't necessarily mean that you have to do it under the federal government. So just think on it. Think on what you want to do with your skill set and who do you want to do it with, and take the small steps to make things happen, but be willing to keep an open mind. A little bit of back and forth communication is going to be vital. The end of Mercury retrograde is coming up on April 7th. Afterwards, communication will eventually work itself out. It will mend and things will progress a little bit better. We won't have a lot of electronic hiccups, hopefully. So, yeah, just think on it. Think on it. I'm sure that you got it. You got a plan that you want to work on. Alright, the next two cards. We have Archer and we have Advocate. Belief drives action. With unwavering faith and forward motion, aim, shoot, and hit the target. Momentum sustains success. The archer shoots her bullseye through the groundwork, precision, and full awareness. Through groundwork, precision, and full awareness. Implement these strengths to hit your target. Get clear in your core values. And set aims that align with them. Eliminate the good enough goals that are getting in your way. Keep your eye on the prize. Your intuition, focus, and vibrational alignment will help you hit your mark. Be tenacious about your dreams and adaptable in your methods. Flexibility creates magic in motion. Know that obstacles are just detours in the right direction. So when something challenges you, declare to the universe, I strategize, twist, and move on. Release what you cannot control. Concentrate on what is working and trust in a higher power. This pivotal shift will convert a breakdown into a breakthrough for you. Abandon unnecessary worry that may be holding you back from reaching your desired outcome. Once you decide to let go of fear, it's off your shoulders and in the hands of the cosmic archer. Then you can focus on creating a clear and positive headspace to attain your dreams. Trust in yourself and in the generosity of the universe. Overreacting, forcing, and pushing only restricts your natural flow. Pursue your dreams with joy. Then love and abundance simply become side effects. To take grounded action, anchor yourself in the present moment and the blessed earth. Ask for a clear sign to guide you onward and upward to your destination. The hunt for more meaning in your life will guide you home to your soul. Remember why you came here. What you are looking for has been within you all along. Everything you need is encoded in your celestial blueprint. Your booming inner calling to serve ignites your every move. Bring out your hidden talents, passions, and higher purpose to brighten the planet and humanity with your unique vibrancy and color. You have a vast creative capacity and intuitive abilities to make your mark on the world. Focus on higher service, and the universe will match your contribution and support your goals. So if you want to take this a step further, if this is really jiving with you, clarify your goals. Create a wish list or a vision board. Make a plan. Hold yourself accountable and celebrate your progress. So we can't control what had happened. We can't necessarily be in the room where things happen that affects the whole nation or affects our state or, whichever. We can't be the executive decision maker in the companies that we were part of or the universities that we're part of. Not everyone has that benefit or privilege. Hi, Sig. Welcome in. Glad to have you here. I'm finishing up the message of the day, and then I'll be open to any readings that y'all request. And maybe like a month ahead if no one's asking for any request. So instead of trying to do the old method that you were doing, that you were utilizing before like things had happened, try to come up with different tact and utilize a new method to keep going after what you want to do. If the job or profession or the cause that you are tied to is really important to you, don't give up on it. Just try something new, do something different to continue to pursue that particular dream. So just about re-strategizing, just like this one, just trying to work around obstacles, not through them. Okay. Moving on, last but not least, the Advocate. Ads are going to kick in real soon, so I will just chill. Oh man. I need to get up and move and do things more. I've been holding off on any sort of exercise because I've been trying my best to get to the computer as fast as I could and really work my book. I can't wait to be done. I'm doing this to myself, I know. I can't wait to be done so that way I could try to, exercise again, do other things again, like having fun and not stress out too much of whether I'm writing all the time or not. Clean my house, but I've been pushing myself to try to complete this thing because this is the month where I'm going to have to start focusing on other things on my plate. And it's just got to get done. I don't necessarily have a deadline that's coming up pretty soon. It's just this great need of this phase of writing should have been done quite a while ago. So I have been like pushing myself, but not so much where it's harmful. I've been very careful to try to take breaks, try not to rush in the mornings, try not to stay up too late at night. Try not to get into burnout territory. I almost did like a while back, and I don't want to go through that again if I can help it. But I just want to make sure that I try to put in all of my efforts to like get this book done. And it's the third book. It's the third book of the series. It just really means a lot to me, this particular book. And for once, it's not featuring Aramis Perez. It's featuring other characters, the side characters that have been mentioned before. This is their moment in their story. And I'm just fleshing out the very end. By estimates, I have 2 more chapters. Hold on. 3 more chapters I want to make. And then I'll be done. Welcome back, everyone, for the Yats. Thank you so much for your patience. We have 1 more card to go. And it's the Advocate. Every deed sows a seed. Ask yourself, are you planting roses or weeds? Pure intentions are kernels of integrity and fair-mindedness. Divine justice is being served, and a fair-minded resolution is being settled upon. Your unwavering faith in a positive outcome is beginning to pay off. Themis, the astute goddess of justice, holds space for you from her balanced and neutral standpoint. As an unbiased advocate, she encourages you to make wise choices. Step back from the current conflict to see the bigger picture. Keep a level head and listen to the wisdom of your heart before you make your next move and final decision. Your heart knows the right thing to do. Karma is a neutral principle, as consequences apply to everyone equally. Accordingly, there is a cause or source for every effect and action. Intent underpins the spiritual law of karma. Every ripple causes a wave. As the personification of divine justice, balance, and natural order, Themis counsels you to be more aware of your intentions and actions. Themis guides you to weigh things up from an egoless perspective. Is winning or being right more important than reaching a peaceful resolution? There is a time to be steadfast about your objectives, but right now it may be more opportune to be flexible and take the higher road. Negotiation requires a compromise. Finding the middle ground establishes a win-win situation that reinstates the natural equilibrium. If you have inquired about relationships, this card may hold another meaning for you. As the proverb says, love is blind. Love can create potent pleasure or intense pain in our lives. It is a prevailing force that has the power to put you on top of the world or into the depths of despair. Relationships are our best teachers, and the quest for love is a perpetual cycle of life lessons. When you are in the midst of new love, the cosmos is filled with starlight and moonbeams, and everything your new love does is right. That is what the proverb refers to with the idea that love is blind. You are blinded by love and cannot see any of your lover's flaws. During this phase, you are living from the heart, not from the head. Once the honeymoon is over and the reality of life sets in, the head starts to take over, and judgment, unrealistic expectation, and and conditional love kicks in. Goddess Themis leads you back to your heart wisdom. Here you see, feel, and know unconditional love once more, as true love is not blind. Love sees and transcends all. So if you want to take this a step further, if this is really, resonating with you, as they say, weigh up all the facts from an unbiased perspective, combine intuition with a pragmatic approach to make your decision. So I know that tempers fly, happens to the best of us, and there's a really radical sense of injustice that's going on in the world that requires our intention, and it must be done without flying off the handle, if that makes sense, because you need to have your head on your shoulders to make the right decisions or the right moves to really advocate yourself, advocate for those around you or that need to be advocated for, in order to get the things done, to get the people to listen to you. No one is going to listen if you just scream. No one's going to listen if you do things that are very volatile, because then they have this feeling of, ooh, I can't trust you because you may, switchblade on me. You're very unstable. I can't work with you. I can't trust you, even though they're probably the damaging party here. If there's steps that could be taken to try to advocate for yourself or for the people, do so with a clear head, with strategy in mind, know all the facts, get all the evidence, and, full on speed ahead with that kind of mindset, that objectivity, going by the rule of law, that sort of thing. And eventually come to a compromise if that is going to create a more cohesive, peaceful experience for all parties. Now, I'm not saying that, we can't have justice, we can't have criminals pay for their crimes, okay? Compromise isn't that, compromise is about making sure both parties agree on a decision that is being made. And if that requires a judge to make things happen, and make everyone agree to it, that's, what needs to be happen. That sort of thing. I'm sorry that I'm stumbling over this, trying to get the message out there, but pursue without extreme emotion, because that can be used against you. Have a good plan and strategy to pursue the injustice that had occurred, if it is worthy of your time and money and resources. And don't ask for, blood in the water when everyone has come to a decision to pay for the damages that have been done. That sort of thing. That is what I was trying to get to when it comes to this kind of card. Now, that's more of the legal court side of things, It could also have other analogies about how do we deal with personal disputes with other individuals, or this sense of injustice from other people that we're dealing with. Sometimes you're going to have to look at the big picture than the small trees. If this is arguing with someone on the internet, you have to think, is this worthy of my time and my emotional resource and my mental resource to continue to have this discussion that's probably not going to be as productive or conducive? Is it better to just block them and just have a peace of mind? That sort of thing. So, come to those conclusions, or like not come to those conclusions. That's just an example of like analyzing a dispute or a situation that you probably would have come across, because a lot of people are very upset right now, and there's a lot of people who are like attacking each other over like the smallest of things and not really seeing the bigger picture, the bigger push for whatever it is that we need to just strive for, which is more beneficial for the community at large. That kind of situation. So you have to figure out, am I in the right here or am I in the wrong here? Try to analyze the situation in a more objective, unemotional point of view, and then like try to decide whether this argument or this conversation is really conducive, or like how important is this that you got to fight for it? Is there something else that would be worthy of your time? And is it better to not exactly try to win for winning's sake, but is there a better way of handling things that secures your sovereignty, secures your time and resources, and that sort of thing? Now, that could also happen in a physical, matter, like with other people. Hi, Brie, welcome in. Not necessarily a social thing. I know you can't really block people in real life unless, it's in sports. But like, is this the hill that you want to die on? It's probably the best mentality to have. If this like really resonates with you, is this the hill worth dying on, or is there other battles I need to take? And that sort of thing. Should you spend your time arguing with this uncle that's so set in their ways? And is it better to just take that time and energy advocating for yourself and doing things for yourself and not dealing with this, negative Nancy, so to speak? So, stuff to consider, stuff to think about. Always try your best to be the objective one in those conversations. I know it's hard. I know that, the American concept and value is to win. Okay, I feel that too. You get sometimes we get our biscuits burned and we just want to take it out on others. Sometimes it's just better to let them wallow in their own, misery and just move on to better things. If there's no real, like, legal stuff that you're going through. Okay, so if there's any questions about this card or anything like that, I don't mind trying to clarify those in the comments if you're watching this as a VOD on YouTube or like in chat right now on Twitch. I probably muddled it afterwards. I'm terribly sorry, but I hope that makes sense for all of you who are listening. If there is like serious injustice and you wish to pursue it, make sure you do it in a manner where they can take advantage of your emotions. And like waste your time. That type of thing. Alright, so message of the day is done. Let me go ahead and take a small itty bitty itty bitty break and like, drink some more coffee. If y'all want like any tarot readings for today, it's okay to go through the channel points. Oh, I think I need to change things up anyway. I'm gonna go ahead and select some music that is just better? Not better, that sounds mean, but like, that's fun. I'm gonna try to find some music that's fun. Do y'all want to hear Lady Gaga or Chappell Rowan or maybe like Billie Eilish or maybe like some anime music? What are we feeling today? Or is there a totally different genre where I would love to listen to? I tend to listen to very moody music. Ooh, what about like some Final Fantasy music? Since I have been playing some Final Fantasy 9 and the Rebirth, probably would do that. But if y'all want something a little bit different, don't hesitate to let me know. Okay. Okay. Since there's no personal reading requests, I think I'm going to go ahead and just dive into like a month ahead. A month ahead kind of thing. So I'm going to pull one card of, what you should consider as y'all go into the month of April. And hopefully this will be some good advice you need to hear or something you need to be made aware of as we continue on into the month. I recommend using your sun's sign, your rising sign, or your moon sign. Whichever has the strongest connection for you, I would recommend using those. It is possible that some of those messages may like coalesce for you. It's up to you to decide. And since we're at the very beginning of the astrological clock, hi Cosmic Theorist, welcome in. Hello. I was about to do the astrological readings for the upcoming April month, but if you want to get a personal reading, you could do it through the channel points, and you could request that anytime. Subscribers have an oracle card with their readings. I'm going to switch it up to where even VIPs get an oracle card too. I do need to redo my rule list and everything. Just make some tweaks, not tweets, I'm having a day today. I'm going to fix some things that I had written before. Well, thank you so much for subscribing. That's very sweet. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. So, yeah, it's just an oracle card with any of the readings, and whenever you ask for it, I'll be sure to add it with that spread, that reading spread. The channel points has a whole slew of readings, and if you want to stick around a little bit later and accumulate them, or if you want to like sit through some video games that I do on Saturdays, that's another good way of accumulating channel points. Are you needing a reading right now? Okay. I'm going to go ahead and do the Aries April reading. Oh, no problem. And thank you once again for using your Prime over here. You could choose any streamer to use that Prime, but you decide to do that here, and thank you very, very much. That's a huge gift. Okay. So this is for Aries. Okay, so it is this one. Okay. What do we have here? Okay. We're playing with fire. That's fun. We have Seeker. There are commercialized streamers. Interesting. Let me go ahead and read this, and then we'll discuss about that a little bit further. You are the treasure hunter, Aries. Awake, aware, and alert to the synchronistic signs. Consciously follow the labyrinth of self-discovery to find the hidden gems along the way. Pandora warns you to tread carefully and consider the potential consequences of your actions before you make your next move. Once that door is open, there's no turning back. Ask yourself, am I playing with fire? Softly does it. Act upon your curiosity in a watchful and considered manner. Use careful judgment to ensure a well-considered response. In other words, think and sense consciously before you speak and act. Every action has a reaction. Proceed with caution. Open your psychic senses to intuit all possible scenarios before making a thoughtful choice. Be mindful of your real intentions and reasons before you give free rein to your curiosity. Temptation and senseless nipping may generate havoc and trigger a series of unwelcome events. Everything is interconnected, like a game of dominoes. Once one domino falls, it starts a chain reaction. Oh, Renee Heaven, thank you so much for joining. Thank you. And if you want to lurk, you're more than welcome to lurk. Where was I? Oh yes, unleashing chaos to initiate a reaction for no good reason only creates disharmony. Some things are better left unsaid and untouched. Karma is the natural law of cause and effect. It is impartial and very tangible. Be reassured, the natural order of things will be sorted out by the karmic flow. Curiosity might have killed the cat, but gratification brought it back. While prying may harm you, the satisfaction of discovering the truth may also be worth the risk. Weigh up the possible outcomes. Even if you don't like what you see at first, you may prefer to know the reality of the situation. Only you can make the call, Aries. Look for the signs and trust your intuition. The truth will always set you free. This card also suggests there may be more than one answer or solution to your predicament. Formulating a forward plan with grace, intuition, and thoughtfulness will produce a positive outcome. Measured curiosity fuels your playful and creative nature. As a resourceful and creative thinker, your intense curiosity makes you receptive to innovative ideas. Open your spiritual toolbox to intuit the productive way onward and upward. Okay, so we'll dive into that in a second. Let me go ahead and read chat here. Oh yeah, we're talking about commercialized streamers. Streamers following current trends. So people who chase trends are commercialized. Nothing against them, it's just less personable. Really? Really? I used to be one of those people who chase trends because I felt that I'm trying to cater to what everyone wanted to see. And if people really love a certain thing, I wanted to share in the joy. That's what I used to do when I was starting out here on Twitch with Fall Guys and Among Us. You know, it was also like the pandemic days, so like in 2020, that I was coming into. And a lot of people were available to play with, and have fun. For someone who doesn't have a core group of people to do games with, that was really fun to do. But I was at that time of the mindset of if it was very, popular, then there's more people who are willing to play with me on that thing. That sort of thing. I didn't think of it as being commercialized. Because things have changed so radically on Instagram and Threads where you would do anything to get clout. Or in TikTok, whatever is trendy, that means that you got to do the same, otherwise you don't get the revenue. So that, for me, feels like that's what the algorithmic entities are trying to do to their influencers that they're paying. I'm not really getting that sense here on Twitch. Everyone does their own thing. Everyone plays games that they really are into. And, that type of thing. Can I get a reading? It would be through the channel points. You just came in after I said this. Y'all could ask for a reading anytime that you want. So I'll be more than happy to do that for you. So you did! Manifestation reading. Okay. That would be through the Oracle cards for this iteration. Ooh, ads are going to kick in real soon. So I will... Oh, that's not what a manifestation reading is. We'll discuss that after the ads. Okay, we'll discuss that. Because that is not a spell, and I don't do spells through my tarot. Oh, it hasn't kicked in yet. But if you're not going to get it, I don't do spells through my tarot. That's where I draw the line on my deck. That's the very short answer. I don't do that. The manifestation reading came from the Beyond Lumeria. And it was one of the mini tarot spreads they have about like how to manifest or like accept or bring in or like orientate your mentality or attitude to where you're willing to say yes to things instead of always pushing them aside or whatever. You know, a little bit of encouragement boost to go after what you want. And it's also a way of like, where should I focus? Or how do I utilize my mentality to do the things that I want to do? And that sort of thing. So it's about like readjusting one's mental attitude to do the things you want to do. And that's manifestation reading. Yeah, so I don't mind doing that for you. It will be a little bit longer with this particular oracle card, or this oracle deck, I should say. It's a little bit more in depth of all the oracle cards. It's a very, very verbose, but I can like summarize it for you if you desire. Welcome back, everyone, from Ads and Belka. Hi, welcome in. Oh, goodness. Yeah, hush buried, isn't it? Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. I really do. I hope everyone is doing well. I know that yesterday was April Fool's Day, but it was like no one doesn't want to deal with tricks this time around. Like it was very quiet, very subdued, not funny, haha kind of bit. I could be in the wrong here, but like everyone's like really tired. You know, like it's already been a year and we're not done with this whole calendar year. You know, it's been like a couple of decades already. Let's see. So, Renee, do you still want me to do this manifestation reading? Or do you want me to, like, give you back your points? How are you feeling? I'm hearing her crying out, my cat. So let me go ahead and bring my cat in. But like, tell me if you want me to go along with this reading or not. I'm happy either way, Renee. I just can't wait forever, you know. Hi. Do you want to say hi to everyone? Here she is. She says hi. What are my favorites? Ooh. Now be careful. Jeez, where to start? For the longest time, I've been a Aries Salvatore fan. A really huge Dungeons and Dragons fantasy raider. You know, for the longest time of my life. Eventually, I'd hate to say grew out of it, but I kind of like fell out of that kind of writing style. I was more into like Greek story retellings, or like Greek or Roman fables. I kind of like switch out to like mythologies. I really like those. And Circe was a really good one. Yeah, yeah, I love Homer. I like the Iliad, but the Odyssey is my favorite, and I need to listen to the epic musical. Like, I need to. Like, I heard good things, I saw the clips on YouTube, and I haven't got around to, like, listen to it. And I need to. It's like a life changing experience. They're making it a movie! God. My TLDR is almost as big as my movie list, I swear. Oh, thank you so much for the redeem, Belka. Currently, this one wants to come out for today. Oh, look, Hades and Persephone. Very Grecian mythology kind of thing. This is the card. This is the deck that really wanted to like work for today, so I'm letting it. The Oracle Delphi, very Grecian stuff. Christopher Nolan. I have mixed feelings. Can I describe it? The Oracle Delphi was the priestess and psychic under Apollo. She was the one that gave prophecies. She had a whole priesthood, that type of thing. So this whole tarot deck is surrounded by that kind of mindset. You know, you're dealing with Grecian references, mostly about Apollo. It talks about like the priesthood or like priestesshood, you know, being an oracle, a diviner, that kind of thing. It's very light compared to the other decks. Very radiant. It's hard to describe it. Usually it's very positive. There's hardly anything negative in this deck. Which I have for a while I had a hard time working with it, because there are some parts of our lives that we gotta deal with the hardships of our lives, and I felt like it wasn't analyzing those type of hardships. It's always positively only, that kind of thing. You're feeling burnt out by tarot. Is it because people are like saying the wrong things? If I made any mistakes on my part, I apologize. Or is it like they're telling you some really in-depth stuff and it's just really heavy? But it's totally understandable. Like, you know, everyone can come and go. It's only here if you ever need it. That type of thing. So let me go ahead and do the reading for you. I'm so sorry you're feeling a little bit burnt out. Overuse. Oh, yeah, if you ever need to take a break from tarot, it's totally okay. Yeah, I see that. This is the kind of deck that will be very positive, cheerleading kind of stuff. And I think as we head into the rest of this year, it's going to be that way, because we are getting into springtime, summertime. A lot of uplifting energy is kind of like on the forefront of most people's mind, especially like what's going on right now. You know, a lot of people want positivity. I think I said this like in the very beginning of stream. Like, no one wants to be called out for like existential dread, you know. Oh, that kind of collapsed back down in it, so I'm going to separate that. Oh, that's so exciting. That's so exciting. Beginning of a cycle. Past, present, future. Well, see if that's what comes up. In a way, that is very exciting. Okay, feels like this more. Okay. Yeah, I could also see that too. Okay. Past, we have the illusionist. Present, luminary. Future, priestess. So in the past, oh, yeah. It's very bittersweet. Just reading your comments here. Sorry, I know that sounds weird out of the blue, but I was reading your comments. Belka. I've been there. You know, I had to say goodbye to my college friends as everyone were going their own way. And I heard my cat's, you know, crying out for me, and she wasn't there in the hallway. I guess she like decided to like do something else. And I've been there. I was like looking at them like, wow, this is like my last goodbye with them. They're gonna go off and do other things, and I would never see them again. And it was a wonderful moment, but it was also kind of sad, you know, like I wasn't gonna see them again. And I felt that. I really did. Oh, you're welcome. I don't mind doing this reading for you. Yeah. No, I totally get it. Okay, let's look into this past. So brace yourself. This is something you were dealing with quite a while. I am the mirror, the one, as the cosmos, so the soul. See beyond the veil to find the hidden meaning. Not everything is as it appears to be right now. Beware of tricks that deceive the eye. Smoke and mirrors may distort the truth. No matter how much you know, there will always be the unknown. Remove your rose-colored glasses to see the truth. Open your eyes to see a more expanded viewpoint. Scratch beneath the surface and look past the obvious, as there are much more important things at stake right now than what is immediately in front of you. It sucks feeling everything so much as a sensitive person. Oh yeah, there are plenty of positive things. You know, there are some people who don't have emotional depth that they are able to get into. There are some people that really wish they could have like a good cry, but they can't. And, you know, they will shed a few tears and then suddenly they are alright, they're okay. And I remember like reading somewhere like they kind of wish they had the good cry, you know, to like really grieve over something. And it's just the way their mind works, you know. They wish to like go through that whole experience. And as someone who's also emotional, I realized, wow, I didn't realize people want to be like a hot, snotty mess, you know. So there's always someone who's wishing to be like the other person. There are some positives that come from it, from having like a good cry, from feeling things. You're able to connect so much from that type of interaction or that kind of sensitivity. So long it's turned to empathy and compassion, I don't see it as a terrible thing. I know this world can be very, what's the word? Not stoic. Austere. Asture. Very austere, where you have to do everything by grit. It's very brutalistic on their mentality and everything that they do. Sometimes, you don't need that in life. Life can be a little bit more colorful if you feel for once. And there's nothing wrong in feeling. Okay, the past. Remove your rose-colored glasses to see the truth. Open your eyes to see a more expanded viewpoint. Scratch beneath the surface and look past the obvious, as there are much more important things at stake back then than what was immediately in front of you back then. So, this is all past. Tap into your full potential, especially now when you need to unmask the truth. You already have the resources and insight you need to make sense of this mystifying state of affairs. Once you have a clearer picture, head off any imminent danger and reroute to a higher state of awareness. The universe is full of mirrors and reflections, including your own mind. Your life experience is made of how you think about and interpret the world around you. Your interactions with others are reflected back at you. See this as an opportunity to get to know yourself better. Now, it's possible you already did this in the past. Perhaps it's time to hold up the mirror and bravely do the shadow work that you are being called to. Again, this is probably something you already had done before. This is where true self-mastery takes place. Remember, you are the light bearer to your own darkness. You have the skills to go within to bring light to any limitations that are holding you back. Inner work reveals self-sabotaging patterns that are ready to be brought forth and healed. Take the time to be in your body and sense its subtle energies. Ask for inner guidance and learn how to listen to the voice of your soul. Trust your raw instincts and unveil your ability to heal yourself. Embody your truth, and the universe will mirror your authentic frequency. What are you passionate about? Your passions are your priorities. Align your choices to those priorities, and the universe will reflect that back to you. As the illusionist, you're a talented conjurer who performs great feats. Sometimes you want to stand out, and other times you want to blend in. Occasionally hiding away to recuperate, and other times wishing to stand out and make your mark. Similarly, gracefully bowing out of situations that no longer excites you creates space for red-hot desires. Okay, so you probably had done the shadow work. You probably had done the examining the truth. You probably had dealt a lot of confusing information in the past that you probably come to terms or had realized some things that you never had considered before. There may be parts of the past that that was tied to your shadow self that you were able to unearth and examine, whether it's from childhood, high school, college, whatever that is, that past, taking that time to really sift through, examine, without this emotional color perspective. Oh, this is about the present is you right now. This is the past leading up to the now. So if for some reason you haven't done the shadow work, or there's some parts of your past that still confuses you or that you need to investigate any further, it's giving you that encouragement. Like, if you need to investigate things or need to work on your shadow work, it's all about your past and anything that you have a tendency to, like, color your perception on. That's probably a good place to start. Yeah, okay. That makes more sense. So, that's all. That's that moment. So, currently, no, it's fine. This is orientated to, like, timeline of this is the present state of mind now. Anything that leads up to this now, anything that's going to come from this now. So, sorry I wasn't very clear from the start. My apologies. So, presently, their advice for you is luminary. You are rising from a dark night of the soul and undergoing a significant awakening. The dawn was born with wings of light to lift you to great heights. Leading light, know you inspire others with your dedication in your chosen field of expertise. Alternatively, you may be on the path to discover your soulful purpose in this life. Breakthroughs are coming. A major shift has rekindled a strong sense of personal power for you. Rays of light emanate from your solar plexus just below the breastbone. Your inner golden sun has ignited. This energetic vortex is responsible for your growing confidence, stability, and self-esteem. Clarify your priorities to make life choices that are congruent with your higher purpose. It's easy to make decisions when you know your core values. Living in contradiction to your beliefs always lead to feeling like an imposter in your own sphere. Walk your talk and embody your ideals to live in higher integrity or greater integrity. In other words, ensure that what you say is what you actually do. Having clear, purposeful intentions ignites a strong sense of self that brings confidence and profound inner peace. Luminary, you are a brilliant light-giving body, like the sun or moon. Life is a golden chance that you appreciate and undeniably make the most of. Fiercely independent in your thoughts and actions, others seek your unbiased counsel and strong leadership. With fire in your soul to live life on your own terms, you inadvertently light the way for others to follow. You make everything seem magical and naturally encourage those around you by merely expressing your vibrant nature. Some may fear your light as it makes them squirm, but know this is because they currently feel safer in the shadows. Don't be tempted to extinguish your own light to make them feel more comfortable. As an ancient soul, you prefer life's more meaningful aspects rather than the mundane. Don't dim yourself down. Engagement with the world, soul to soul, leaves a legacy of love. Shine bright like a lighthouse. Life is too short to let fear drive you back into darkness. To greet each moment without preconceived judgment is freedom. And divine timing, all lost souls find their way back to the light of love. Yep. Oh, great. I'm glad. Be the light. Express yourself. Be confident in appreciating and embracing who you are. Walk your talk. That is the present message more than anything else. So who cares that you're very emotional or sensitive? If they can't handle that, that's on them. You live with you, and you have your own integrity and honor that you gotta live up to. I think it's because you have been smothering yourself, taking out your own flame, so to speak, and snuff yourself out to make room for others who would like to diminish your light. If that makes sense. You know, oh, a light worker. Oh, okay, this makes sense about this one. The Priestess card. Okay. So, whether you are going to be or not, you cannot make space for those who are not willing to make space for you. You cannot make space for those who will not make space for you. No matter who they are, what issues you had with them, or life experience you had with them, if they're not going to make space with you, they don't matter. Or at least they're not going to be of your concern. Another way of thinking about this is like in the Mask of Zorro. As we focus in on what is the core value, what is very important, our target zone, so to speak, we have concentric circles that surround this. And as we zero in our target, our circle gets smaller and smaller until we hit that point. That is going to have to come from like who is going to be your advocate, who is going to support you as you go towards what is important for you and your values. What is it that really requires your time and resource to make a world a better place? Or whatever it is that you wish to pursue, whether it's like higher education, pursuing a certain profession, or like a job, or like whatever dream that you want to do that doesn't really hurt anyone. You know, you want to start cultivating this garden of people who are going to support you and love you and treasure you as you try to pursue these goals. Because you will do the same for others. Those who wish to strive for something that is good and positive as well. So if no one wants to really support you as you are trying to strive for your own stuff, why should you waste your time and resources on someone who will continue to diminish you, be a wet blanket, who push you aside, who doesn't want to deal with you, but only use you when it's convenient? It's a really hard thing to deal with because a lot of people are people pleasers. And sometimes the people that we please won't do the same for us. So shine your light, and if they scramble and skitter into the darkness, let them. You don't need those people. You want people who can stand in the light with you. Ooh, ads are kicking in. Oh, you're a subscriber. That's right. And since you're a subscriber, I will go ahead and do an extra oracle card for you. I know we're dealing with oracle cards, but like all subscribers get a oracle card with their reading, so I will do that for you. So I hope that makes sense for the present one. I know that came on really hard about that message, but I feel like I have to say it, you know. So think on it, you know, shine bright, don't diminish your light, you know, that type of thing. We're going to take a peek into the future while everyone goes into ads. No. There we go. Aha! Here we go. The very first card. Priestess. Today is a new day, and a fresh cycle begins. Okay, so you're right. It is a cycle that you're starting. As the tides flow and the crescent moon glows, the priestess ignites sparks of creative insight. In euphoric trance, the high priestess of Apollo channels universal wisdom to open you to the divine. On either side of her stand two golden pillars, marking the portal to her mystical temple, the Temple of Apollo. The red wisdom keeper entreats you to follow your sacred leadership path and wholly embrace your intuitive gifts. You are being called to step into your priestess pathway with a sense of unwavering devotion, to lead with wholehearted dedication to uplifting universal consciousness. I think this is like what's going to happen from here on out as you're cultivating this light. This is your life direction that we're looking at, where it's going to push you once you secure this and accepted this. This is the new cycle. The pilgrimage of the red veil is the journey of reclaiming your priestess lineage to restore your divine feminine. There's no timeline. I feel like I have to say that. There's no set time. It's conscious-based, event-based. There's no clock. There's no deadline. It'll happen once you are able to grasp this, when the cycle starts. Sorry. I feel like I have to say that. Okay, let me go ahead and read that paragraph over. The pilgrimage of the red veil is the journey of reclaiming your priestess lineage to restore your divine feminine power. The veil represents life force energy and the seen and unseen mysteries. Unlocking your ancient wisdom and soul memory accelerates your growth. Embarking on this journey of self-discovery requires commitment and devotion. You are asked to reconcile and release wounds and limiting beliefs so that you can embody your authentic essence, activate your divine blueprint, and awaken the world. Your connection to the source is endless and ever unfolding. Being human and spiritual, you have the natural ability to unite heaven and earth. Your own healing journey is a natural consequence of embracing your purpose. We're all connected. By helping others, you heal yourself. Your cyclic nature, authentic essence, and higher calling support your priestess mission. There is strength in your gentleness, so embrace your softness, dear heart. Your actions will have the most impact when you lead with compassion, love, and a profound sense of spiritual service. Read between the lines to see a higher perspective. Remember the things that broke your heart. Also, open your eyes. Feel your emotion without judgment and transmute past pain into peace. Most of the darkness in your life is because you're blocking your own light by undervaluing your brilliance. Step forward and embrace your crown of spiritual service. Honor your body, tap into the ancient mysteries, become a clear and poised channel for spirit. You've got this. Okay. That does sound like when people say you're a light worker or spiritual worker, that does seem to line up with what they're saying here. It could mean anything with spiritual service. It could be with traditional institutions or otherwise. But you be working with that connection to where you are needed to be to do the help that is required. And you don't have to make yourself rigid or hard or like a fighter. What you have going on, this gentleness, this compassion, this empathy, is good enough. That is your shield and sword, is compassion and love. Cosmic Theorist, thank you so much for the redeem. You just want the tarot deck? Well, I do have one. The one and one I only have. So I'll do my best to do that for you. And I also like how you tend to illuminate things for people, just how you exist in your own experience. Right. So once you secure this will start opening up, and it's a continuous process of walking with spirit, communing with spirit, working with where you are needed. Yeah, a lot of people need compassion and love, and I'm seeing that now more than ever. A lot of people need someone who's willing to like listen and understand their pain and hurt, because they're surrounded by people who think that it's okay for what had happened to them, and they needed to hear at least one person to tell them that no, what you're experiencing is valid, at the very, very least. You will be guided to where you're needed. Like, my family line is like a bunch of shamans, essentially. You know, dealing with this type of stuff, like spirituality is just bread and butter. You know, like some members of the family like get into this kind of role, and what you're going to do is service. It could manifest in many different ways, and you're just going to have to go with the flow and have faith. If that makes sense, have faith. You know, like, it's not going to be easy, because you do have to work hand and foot with that kind of sense of service. Okay, it's not something that you're going to like get rich on. You know, you may be moving everywhere. You know, you may be working at one job to like help this person, and then all of a sudden you have to work for another job to like deal with another group of people. You know, it's, you go where you are needed. Once you get into this point, and it will be quite a ride. So let's go ahead and see what you need to hear. Since you're a subscriber, here's an extra one for you. Oh, I'm glad that you're able to release that. I'm very, very glad. I hope that they will be good tears for you. I hope they are very, very healthy for you. No shame in crying. So eventually you'll get to that point. It's just embracing who you are. No minimizing. Oh, no problem, Cosmic. Be happy to do this for you. Oh, and I need to give Renee her channel points back. What do we... Aha! Crystal keys. Here we go. I was about to say it was taking a while. Okay, here we go. Crystal keys. Lemurian quartz crystals are special pieces of clear quartz said to have been encoded with great knowledge for the spiritual evolution of the human race. This card is about deciphering wisdom codes. Be inspired to find the wisdom hidden at times when you feel triggered. There is so much information within our raw and intense reactions that when you choose to be present, there we go, and peel back the layers, great spiritual insight will unveil itself in a way tailored just for you. Wisdom comes through inner paradoxes. Be awed in creative flow or a state of surrender. These crystals may be powerful keys to spiritual evolution. So it's kind of like walking with spirit. It's examining how we feel, what we feel, why we are thinking about like these moments that we suddenly get triggered, we suddenly bring up these emotions and thoughts. It's encouraging us to meditate and sift through those, kind of like a little bit of shadow work, but not really shadow work, but like analyzing why we thought those things that we did. You know, a little bit of meditation, sitting down, listening to those wisdoms. Sometimes you will get insights that doesn't always make sense, and there's nothing wrong in sitting down and parsing through it. You gotta go. Well, this is the last card for you, and I am completely done with your reading. Thank you so much for being here. I think you got this. It's just going to require confidence. And don't worry about what others think about you. And whatever that service is, it could be like charity work. It could be a traditional institution. It may be like something else entirely. Whatever it is, you're loved. You're not alone. Oh, you're welcome. You're very much welcome. And if you need to go, I'll see you next time. Okay? Glad to have you here anytime. Anytime. Yep. Let me shuffle this back in. And Cosmic, today the Oracle Delphi card is wanting to like come out and play compared to the other two. Bye, Belka. Enjoy your day. So, is that cool that I use this as your past, present, and future? And then I'll throw in the Lemurian deck for you. Okay, cool. Let me go ahead and play around with the request stuff. Yeah. There we go. Because I gotta give Renee back her points. Because I know she wanted a spell. But that's not what I do. There we go. Okay. So your past, present, and future, and just like her, we're just going to examine what led you up to this point, what advice you need to hear now, how to progress on, or like what's coming up, you know, that sort of thing. And then I'll throw in a little helper. Oh, okay. Cool. Okay, so we got Dreamweaver for the past. Seeker for the present. Okay, so it's the Aries reading I did earlier. If you didn't catch that, I'll go ahead and read that again for you. And we also have Magic Maker for the future. And Let me go ahead and do this. Oh, okay. Well, that's quite a bit. Okay, so it's this one. And that is your helper card. There we go. So, past. This could have been stuff you had done before, or this is stuff that you could examine your past and look into. Or use the past as a tool to examine, if that makes sense. Life is a tapestry of synchronicities woven together with meaningful connection. Tie gossamer ribbons of faith to your dreams. Take your dreams and sew them into your life. You're entering a lunar cycle of vision creation, or were doing that, pulling a golden thread from the realm of unlimited potential and entwining it with a sacred now. Balance your fierce determination with quiet confidence to birth your dreams into reality. Perceive, believe, and achieve. Rise into the light of your ever-evolving soul. Your full body intention and focus, combined with your innate creativity, propels you in the direction of your objectives. At first, you may be afraid to dream without restraint, but know that you are a powerhouse of light force energy. You are the dream weaver. Your aptitude for manifestation is greater than you can ever comprehend. Do not underestimate your abilities. Time and money are an illusion, so focus on your joy instead, and a steady flow of abundance will become a natural consequence. Set your target high so that you can reach up and grow into new levels. Expand your mind and feel as if your desire is already fulfilled. When you can handle the magnitude of this new elevation, you will rise to meet it. Progressive discovery is far more rewarding than instant gratification. Self-assurance develops as milestones are reached, so celebrate every step of the way. The rosy full moon magnetizes your wishes and attracts abundant resources to you. Pay attention and observe the mysterious coincidences that occur and usher you closer to your moonlit dreams. Rise above limiting thoughts to seek opportunities that will accelerate your desires. When you question your doubts, reframe your negative self-talk, and face your fears, you realign to your wildest dreams and stitch positivity back into your life's tapestries. Okay, so in the past, you had decided to pursue your dreams. Or at least, you have dreams that you wish to pursue, and you had tried to do this in the past, or at least leading up to your current situation. So it's giving you a little bit of confidence and a little bit of how to do so if you're still like working with that type of mentality of pursuing like whatever it is that is your desire. Wow, the music is very intense. There we go. So that's what I was picking up on, more or less. Trying to make your dreams a reality, and been walking on the pavement or beating the... What was that phrase? Trying to make it happen. I think that's the best way of describing it. So presently, it's giving you a bit of a warning. You know, be careful who you talk to and how you get information. So it's a little bit of warning for the present time. there's nothing unrealistic about dreams. How should I say this? Everyone needs to pursue something in their lives to give it purpose. Otherwise, you're just wandering around with your hands in your pockets and just being a wandering soul, just in a body. Which is not entirely bad for some people. Some people will want that, be a wandering person, just being a leaf on the wind kind of thing. But there are some people who do want to have dreams and goals and wish to pursue them. And it kind of gives your life purpose. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just a matter of how to make it happen. And what it takes to make it so. It could require education. It could require hard work. It could require getting to know the industry. That type of thing. And I think this is where this is coming into play, the Seeker card. Where you have to be careful with who you ask, how you go about asking. Because there are some people who would be jealous of what you do, or they're very jaded and bitter that will try to misdirect you. Or learning about the industry that you're trying to get into, there are some rose-colored glasses that you may have about that industry that when you're presented with the nasty parts of it, you go, oh, I didn't know that part. But it's better to know that information than to be ignorant of it and then have it slap you in the face. At least you would be prepared for that information, even though it's not something that we like to hear. You've been slowly making it what you want into reality, but it has been hard to get the information you need. Trying to confront the nasty parts before being, yeah. So, I could read this out loud to you again. I think you were here already for the Aries reading. But that's a summary for the present moment. Trying to learn information as you're trying to make your dreams come true or your goals come true. I don't think you're the type of person who would ask everyone, okay, so here's a horror story, or not a horror story, but someone did a faux pas in the literary industry. For novelists, it is recommended for the longest time to hook up with a literary agent. And these agents not only are matchmakers trying to market your material before the editors of these publishers, they also advocate for you legally when things are not holding up to contract, and they usually are there to help you understand how the industry goes and kind of sometimes hold your hand, sometimes they don't. When it comes to querying and trying to hook up with a literary agent, you're only supposed to submit your work once with an agent that is in your genre and is looking for material that lines up with what you have, And all these agents talk with each other, So this one person who was writing a mystery thriller novel and was a really long, unending series, sent every single literary agent, regardless of the genre or whether they're open to submissions or not, gave them a blank letter statement to all of them about, their book and everything else. And each agent has their own way of doing things and like perusing their query, like asking for chapter samples, how many pages they want to see to make a decision or not. Some of them want a synopsis, some of them don't. So just getting this letter on blast was very embarrassing. It was a major faux pas. And only one literary agent was willing to give this person a shot. And thank goodness that it worked out for them in the end. They got one yes, and they're able to go off and do things with their mystery thriller novel, detective novel. They realized that, we could work with this. Otherwise, it wasn't going to happen. So that's one way of saying don't ask everybody, like there are protocols and ways of like gathering information, and you don't want to kick a hornet's nest in doing so. So that's what I always think of whenever I read The Secret Card, that kind of story that I know from being in the industry. So just be careful, like as you're seeking that information, and try to do it like the proper channels with the people you do wish to hook up with, to communicate with. Don't waste their time, that type of thing, and try your best to like not feel so down when the truth of the reality of the industry like comes to light, because you're learning how the sausage is being made in the factory, and it's better to know now than like later. Like safeguard yourself as you're like sailing through all of this. So I'll probably beat a dead horse on this present card. I'm going to go ahead and move on to Magic Maker for the future. A little bit of encouragement as you go on for the rest of your days here. Harness your mesmerizing powers. Believe in your own inimitable magic. You are pure vibrational magic in motion. Enchanted treasures are right around the corner. You dare to dream and craft magic in full faith. You are your best asset, so bring alive your exceptional gifts and strengths with wild, unrestrained self-assurance and belief. Your alluring quintessence creates miracles. Your magnetism is unleashed by your passion. This is how you attract electrifying opportunities to create your soul's desire. Become abundant in your energetic frequency happens long before attaining prosperity in your bank account. Change your quantum field with a strong belief in yourself and unfathomable desire. Awaken all your senses to summon your wishes into the sacred now. Make your vision bigger than your doubt or fear. Focus on what you love. Invest in yourself. Fully show up, jump all in, and manifest magic. Goddess Circe is the most powerful and strikingly exquisite witch of Greek mythology. As a lover of natural magic, she can captivate the power of nature, brew herbal potions, and transform energies with her magical touch. You share Circe's supernatural strengths and healing abilities. Consequently, she guides you to craft your own special magic. It is time to heal your inherited witch's wounds. It's perfectly safe to reveal your magical powers in this lifetime. You are a sparkling light in the world with extraordinary gifts. Trust in your innate magic and connection to the source. Back yourself. Gracefully release any uncertainty and leap in the direction of your destiny. Worrying about how it will all play out only delays the manifestation process. Move past overthinking and procrastination. You can overcome any obstacle. One step at a time, you've got this. Stay in your own lane, focus on your own mystical pathway, and do not get distracted with poisonous gossip, comparison, and competition. Do not be tempted to seek outside approval. It is not necessary to tell anyone what you're doing until it is done. External influences might dilute your intention and throw you off track. Trust in the foundation of phenomenal and close-knit covens and communities. Shield yourself from negative naysayers and surround yourself with genuine and supportive networks instead. Keep your inner circle small, yet robust and sincere. Come together and celebrate your wins. Okay, so 2 major takeaways. Keep at it. Continue to pursue your dreams. They're not folly. Keep at it. Doubting yourself is going to put on the brakes of your momentum. It's going to slow things down. You need to go all in with what you want to pursue. Do not doubt yourself. 3, you need to stop listening to people who's making you doubt. You don't have to cut them out of your life completely, but you don't need to confide into those people. They don't need to know what you're working on. You don't need to tell them what you're doing, because all they're going to tell you is no, stop that. And it's giving you this permission to just go for it. Make it happen. Make that magic work. So, back yourself up. Invest in yourself. If people have been telling you to stop, no, or that's stupid, that's silly, or that's not realistic or not practical, you should not listen to those people when it comes to pursuing this dream. Because they're trying to throw you off track. You need to show them what you can do. And you don't need to keep them in the know. They're not your managers. They're not there supporting you. Why should they know? They don't need to know. You need to keep your inner circle small with people who are positive, willing to help you pursue this dream and make it happen, who are really going to support you. It's like support street team. You know, you need people in your corner when you go into this boxing match, you know, and like face on with whatever it is that you're pursuing. Okay, good. Good. Keep those people. And those people who haven't, you don't have to cut them out, but you don't need to include them with whatever you're doing. And you can't listen to their gossip. You can't be jealous of other people. You gotta keep your eyes on the prize and stay in your own lane. Because everyone's work has their own journey and their own like progress of what that looks like for them. Good. That's awesome. Okay, we have a helper card for you. Crown Chakra, the unlimited self. If you're into chakras and meditating on those points, that's a really good place to start. If not, we could always take a message from what they said in this card. The crown chakra is your link to the multi-dimensionality of your being. The seat of your soul, it gracefully connects you to the heavens. The infinity symbol of limitlessness appears within the unfolding petals and points to your most potent potential. Here, you can delight in the divine strands of light that dance with us when we are aligned with spirit, purpose, and truth. Be present and flow without rigid outcomes. Find more spaces in your life. Find your own way to meditate. Explore the state of flow and be receptive to the intuitive messages you may receive. So sometimes this card pops up to like help people de-stress. Sometimes this come up to like help people, encourage them back into meditation or like any other form of quiet contemplation. That could be one of them. I honestly believe it's about the idea of not limiting yourself. The idea of what happens if I start saying yes? What happens if I don't put a glass roof over my head? What if I could shoot to the moon? That type of thing. So don't limit yourself. And use that as a mantra of like trying to reorientate your thinking as you pursue this goal. So, I hope that helps. If you ever had any doubts, for sure, it's letting you know, keep at it. Just be careful. You know, there's nothing wrong in learning the industry or like whatever it is that you're pursuing. No shame in asking questions. Definitely be careful who you talk to. And I wish you all the best. All good things come in time. It took me, oh geez, how long did it took me? I think it was like 7-8 years for me to finally find a publisher and get my book published. So be patient and kind to yourself. Oh, you're very much welcome. And thank you so much for stopping by. I love doing these type of things. I love helping people. And I like doing that through tarot. Okay, let's see what time I have. I am going to jump back into astrological readings for the upcoming April month. Already did Aries way back then. So we're just going to jump into Taurus. But if y'all need any readings, don't hesitate to ask them. But I'm going to go ahead and start finishing out those astrological readings. So again, Aries is about like curiosity kills the cat, but the satisfaction brought them back. Let's see what we need to hear, Taurus people, as we head into April. And again, you could use your sun sign, your moon sign, or your rising sign. Whichever is the strongest influence for you. So now we're heading into Taurus. Okay. And we have theater. So usually this card comes up when there's a role that has been presented to you and you're a little bit hesitant in stepping into it. And that's the whole summary of this. Seduce your soul and unlock your creative voice until it purrs with heavenly delight. Be the leading light of love in your own stage production. The Greek god Apollo personifies music, poetry, art, archery, healing, sun, and light. He guides you to explore your own unique artistic gifts. Authentic, creative, and intuitive expression is your soul singing. Life's a stage, so play your part with real spirit. A portal is opening in your realm. Throw all your doubts out of the window as you're well and truly on your way to prodigious stardom. Expect a big break soon. It's your time to shine. Creative flow and determination have spurred your desire to grow and prosper. Imagination inspires your soul to sing, Taurus, your heart to open and your mind to expand. Creativity comes in a wide range of exceptional forms. It's not always the obvious artistic pursuits that come to mind. Seek out opportunities that excite but also scare you a little. When you challenge yourself, step into the leading role and take the center stage. Your confidence will soar, and you will overcome any stage fright. Be daring and uplevel the purpose and passion in your sphere. It is time to go for it. Focus on your unique role and contribution, and do not be distracted by competitiveness. Stop comparing yourself to others. Shift your focus and realize that your unique input is valuable. Never assign anyone that much power over your sovereignty. Collaborating with the universe ensures unending triumph. In other words, what you put in is what you get back, and then some. Your soul's potential and infinite connection to the source energy is vast, not small. When you wholeheartedly engage with life, you'll amaze yourself with the applause. Open up to receiving all the blessings, goodness, love, prosperity, and light into your life. When your spirit guides sense you need them, they'll come from far and wide to support you. They are your most loyal and loving fans. Open yourself up to their wisdom to energetically communicate with your spiritual guidance squad. Simply send them a message in your thoughts. If you're an actor, Taurus, you could have someone in your spirit team who was once a performer too and now wants to mentor and inspire you as an artist. Their shining example motivates you ever more. Stay on the lookout for signs from your spiritual council. Know the universe really does have you back. And I really need to drink more of this. So if that is like a promotion that is presented to you, an opportunity that you just come across with, it could also be literally a community stage play that they're wanting you to participate in. I know like in some communities, they like doing like theater and plays with Passover and Easter. Some communities do, they really get into that. So that's another possibility that could be coming up for you in April if you are in those communities. It could be as serious as like a career opportunity or something where like you're participating a role in your community. Somewhere where they're thrusting you the spotlight and you're being encouraged to step into it. Oh, excuse me. Okay. So go for it. I think you should go for it. All right, Cancer. Cancers, whether it is your sun, moon, or rising sign, you're up next. Let's see what you should keep in mind as we get into April. Oh, and we are halfway through the subscription goal. For everyone who had subscribed, thank you so much for your support. I was thinking that with all subscription goals, that gives me the opportunity to purchase a new game and bring it into the fold. Since your financial support allows me to bring new games into my rotation or my repertoire of games that I have. So once we reach that goal, I will be asking y'all which one that I've been like keeping my eyes on, which one you want me to add. It will never be something that is out of my budget, and it's never going to be a game that I don't want to do. It's usually games I would love to do, and I will present it before all of you when we finally do make to that goal. And we'll see if that is something that y'all want to see, that if you want me to play that kind of game. And just a fair warning, I've been doing a lot of like nostalgic RPG stuff, like the Final Fantasy games. But I also do psychological horror, so if you're really into the horror aspects of gaming, I do play those games as well. It's a little bit of a dichotomy. Like, I like cozy, childhood RPGs, at least playing those games I never played before, like Final Fantasy IX, and like really mind-trippy, spooky stuff like Inscription, or like Slay the Princess. That's a very deep dive. I love that gaming company. I love the developers. I love what they're doing. Sorry if this is taking a while, Cancer. Okay. Here we go. Hercules. Cancers, you have Hercules giving you a pep talk. Brave one, awaken your lion heart. Fall, break, and fail, but then rise to heal and overcome. Confront the truth with generosity, courage, and diplomacy. Hercules, half man, half god, bonds heaven and earth. He embodies the awakened masculine qualities of stamina, gallantry, and big-hearted love. He inspires you to do what is right, not necessarily what is easy. A rite of passage, massive spiritual shift, and overall renaissance is on the cards for you this coming April. This may involve a momentous transition in your life, a new life cycle, chapter, earth-shattering breakthrough, or a celebratory win. Your soul's journey presents immense responsibilities, but you're meeting the challenges front on with a brave heart. Your determination and resilience prove you have an astonishing ability to recover quickly from tough times and spring back into shape. Emotional triggers are simply opportunities to learn and grow. Harness your warrior spirit, willpower, and patience to overcome obstacles and extract the golden lessons that will make you stronger and far wiser. Wear your battle scars with pride, Cancers, knowing that these markings symbolize your strength of character. Courage is the willingness to let your heart lead the way. Heed your heart wisdom and plunge forward with enthusiasm. Take decisive action without overthinking it. Your ongoing victory depends on your ravenous hunger and enjoyment for the hunt. Be bold, have faith, knowing you were born to win. Lionheart teaches us that patience, fire, passion, and get up and go persistence are superpowers. Continue to face your fears, slay your demons, and rebel with valor and confidence. Feats of daring pay off big time. Walk the path of the brave, let your soul whisper, and your success speak for itself. The real triumph is that you have come home fulfilled, transformed, and further evolved. Okay, so there are going to be challenges this coming April, Cancers. You will have some obstacles in your path. It's encouraging you to be brave and battle on Xena. Nothing wrong with a good little tussle, because you do have things that are worth fighting for, and you know that deep down. Whatever it is that you are dealing with this coming April, just know that whatever tumble or slip up or like failure or whatever it is, you will be able to bounce back because you got that tenacity to keep moving forward. Don't let that setback keep you down for the count. Get up and fight on. So that is the message for you this coming April. You got this. Okay. Leos. Your Leo sun, moon, or rising. It's your turn for April. Let's see what you need to hear. Okay, so it is the one that came up on top. Alright, we have Shapeshifter. And once again, this is for Leos. Slinking, changing, and courageously maneuvering through a dark night of the soul, you arise reborn into a glorious sunrise. Alright, Leos. A long-awaited ending prompts a drastic reorganization that revolutionizes your life. Obsolete constructs are crumbling to make space for this restructure. This break from the past... I'm gonna keep it. This break from the past overhauls your world and sets in motion a torrent of exhilarating possibilities. Be reassured, as an intuitive communicator, you have the natural ability to adapt, fit in, and be accepted in any new surroundings. This litheness and capacity to camouflage and disguise yourself at will shields you from individuals and groups that no longer resonate with you. Your exit happens so gracefully that no one is perturbed by your swift departure. It is now your responsibility to ensure there is not a repeat performance. True awakening requires a renewal of the mind, heart, and soul. Seek the lessons and appreciate the growth, as it's a complete change for the better. Shapeshifter, you have the ability to change, adapt, and transform at will. Nothing ever stays the same. We're all ever evolving. Change is inevitable, yet growth is purely optional. Elect to learn and grow through change and upheaval. Trust yourself to consciously create change. A Black Panther spirit guides you to understand the deeper meaning of your life's cycles, supporting you through your different seasons and incarnations. When this regal cat shows up for you, it is time to remove any archaic mask. As a shapeshifter, you might find yourself feeling lost at times. Living honestly and authentically is essential to your overall sense of self. Invoke the spirit of the panther when you need the tenacity to stand alone. As an awakened warrior, reclaim your divine power and feline prowess and approach your journey without trepidation. And also, a raven spirit glides into your jungle to signify that magic is at play. Potent shifts are being realized. Your wishes are being granted. The raven will support you to fly into the darkness of your unconscious mind to transmute any inner turmoil that is currently shadowing your soul light. Deep healing is underway for you. Okay, so just to summarize, you are really skilled in moving through social groups, or really skilled in maneuvering through career groups or businesses or industries. You do have that strong social interaction or that strength of socializing. You do know how to maneuver through those things. You can come and go as you please. And when one door closes, it's not really hard for you to find another door to open for you. It's about connecting with those who really align with your goals and values. And making sure that you work with that type of people who are going to support you on whatever endeavor you wish to do or whatever profession you wish to be part of, and if it doesn't work out for you, you can always shift and move to another group that does. You're really amiable, which comes naturally for Leos. You have a very sunny disposition most of the time. Compared to everyone others, sun signs, you are very sunny. You're very good in shifting and going between groups because you're very amicable and people have a general reason to like you, and you're very charismatic. So it's not really hard for you Leos to kind of pick and choose where you want to go. So I could see that happening. I think the best thing is to kind of not rock the boat as you maneuver which group aligns with what you want to do. If you happen to surround yourself with some group of people that are not really jiving with you or not really, it's not making you thrive, it's okay to kind of look around and see where you can go. It's totally okay. So if that is kind of what's coming up for you in April, shifting around where you need to go or what is going to work out for you for the betterment of your being, you won't have a lot of hiccups by doing so. Okay, ads are going to kick in real soon. And then we'll get into Virgo. Already I'm getting this hot, humid, summertime hair. It's kicking in strong here in the south. I do put moisturizer with my foundation, so I do have that glistening sheen. I do put in highlighter, but sometimes that sheen is just living in the south. It's just really hard. It's warm today. It is warm today. It's very balmy and very blustery with the wind for a while, but this summer is probably going to be the most humid summer I ever had to deal with. could feel it. If I'm like already glistening now, it's gonna be bad this summer. Now, since it's less than a minute, I'm gonna go ahead and just shuffle. Because I'm sure it will take a while for me to get to Virgo. Ooh. Kind of need that. Also, I haven't took a break in a while, and I have like an hour left. Nope, I'm gonna keep at it. I'm almost done with this stream. I'm gonna keep at it. Welcome back, everyone, from the ads. I am now shuffling for Virgo. If you have a sun, moon, or rising sign in Virgo, this message is to help you out as you head into April. Some things to consider as we speed on ahead. I gotta do something for my thumbs, because that was owie. There we go. Oh, and I gotta do this because I'm just odd. Yeah, it's this one. Okay. Virgos, create your sanctuary. I am not surprised. Virgos have a tendency to be really hard on themselves. They don't share their inner thoughts, but they do. Y'all do. Come home to your heart temple. Self-devotion is an act of love, so go within your blissful bubble to feel alive and thrive. Shelter from the storm, as the turbulence will soon pass. Wait it out and take this opportunity. I realized I skipped Gemini. After Virgo, we're doing Gemini. I skipped Gemini because I'm a Gemini, and I subconsciously avoided the things I needed to hear. Okay, after this will be Gemini. Okay, sorry, Virgos. Shelter from the storm, as the turbulence will soon pass. Wait it out and take this opportunity to recalibrate and restore your peace of mind. In between repetitive thought and incessant worry and high emotions, dwell your still center in a comforting silence. Intuitive clarity and a deep pool of inner knowledge resides within your heart. Spend time in nature to harmonize with the natural rhythms of life. Take time out, rest a while, fill up your precious vessel, and be reassured that you are entering a powerful period of transformation and healing. Mindfulness, meditation, breath work, and other devoted practices will help sustain your natural equilibrium and sacred balance. Return home to your heart to replenish your eternal reservation within, Virgos. A deep-rooted sense of belonging connects you to euphoric oneness. Balance quality time for yourself with a company of like-hearted souls to recharge. Take back what is yours by way of free choice, and decide what you invest in your energy into. You may be purposely detaching from toxic drama and evolving past the triggers that once drag you in. Be thankful for the life lessons that return to challenge you in your soul's evolution. Devote time to what adds value and enriches your life. Seal the leaks that deplete your precious life force. There are no weak moments, only trials of strength. You have the fortitude and intuitive wisdom to effectively manage your inner and outer worlds. With integrity, ease, and grace. Lean on your inner strength during this time. Another pragmatic meaning for this oracle card for you Virgos indicate that you may be undertaking a renovation, a rebuild, or an upgrade of your home. If that's the case, be comforted knowing that your planning and preparation will pay off. A happy move may be on the cards for you as well, so chin up and start packing. A house is not a home unless it is infused with love, laughter, and joy. Creating a blissful, light-filled space nurtures and nourishes your spirit. Open your doors and invite love to fill your heart and home. Start by creating a special space just for you. Self-care is a beautiful expression of self-love. Practice self-honoring rituals until they become natural and routine for you. Okay, so come what may, no matter what the situation is, create that space for yourself, Virgos, where you can just feel at home, whether it is in your bedroom or like out in the garden or wherever it is. It's a place where you can let your hair down and be your fun, silly self. Have a place where you can meditate, you can relax. Don't go on social media, detach so that way you could re-energize yourself. So that is what they're suggesting for you to do this coming April. It could also mean trying to make your home a real home as well. So you could be following those kind of steps this coming April also. But more than anything, like whatever turbulence that is going on, try to be the eye of the storm this coming April. That will greatly benefit you. Okay, I'm gonna do Gemini now because I skipped Gemini. This is an ongoing thing. I do have a sun in Gemini. It's like cusping Cancer. And I keep skipping Gemini because I had people in the past, not here on Twitch, but like people who I know in person. I had a hard time with other Geminis. It's just hard interacting with other Geminis in person. I guess it's like a whole, there can only be one concept about Geminis. It's like the Highlander, there can only be one. So I don't know. I always had a hard time with other Geminis. So I guess it's that, or it's because I don't think about myself and I'm doing this for others, I tend to like skip Gemini. Because, I see myself in it. Or maybe I'm just like self-guarding myself. Not wanting to hear it, even though I probably need to. So here we go. Whether it's your sun sign, your moon sign, or a rising sign, let's see what happens in April. Okay, so what's this? That's just weird. Magic Maker. Okay, so this was done for someone else's reading. But in case you weren't here for it, I will go ahead and repeat it for you. Yeah, there we go. Harness your mesmerizing powers. Believe in your own inimitable magic. You are pure vibrational magic in motion. Enchanted treasures are right around the corner, Geminis. You dare to dream and craft magic in full faith. You are your best asset, so bring alive your exceptional gifts and strengths with wild, unrestrained self-assurance and belief. Your alluring quintessence creates miracles. Your magnetism is unleashed by your passion. This is how you attract electrifying opportunities to create your soul's desires. Become abundant in your energetic frequency. Becoming abundant in your energetic frequency happens long before attaining prosperity in your bank account. Change your quantum field with strong belief in yourself and unfathomable desire. Awaken all your senses to summon your wishes into the sacred now. Make your vision bigger than your doubt or fear. Focus on what you love. Invest in yourself, fully show up, jump all in, and manifest. Goddess Circe is the most powerful and strikingly exquisite witch of Greek mythology. As a lover of natural magic, she can captivate the power of nature, brew herbal potions, and transform energies with her magical touch. You share Circe's supernatural strengths and healing abilities. Consequently, she guides you to craft your own special magic. It is time to heal your inherited witch's wounds. It's perfectly safe to reveal your magical powers in this lifetime. You are sparkly light in the world with extraordinary gifts. Trust in your innate magic and connection to the source. Back yourself. Gracefully release any uncertainty and leap in the direction of your destiny. Worrying about how it will all play out only delays the manifestation process. Move past overthinking and procrastination. You can overcome any obstacle. One step at a time, you got this. Stay in your own lane. Focus on your own mystical pathway and do not get distracted with poisonous gossip, comparison, and competition. Do not be tempted to seek outside approval. It is not necessary to tell anyone what you're doing until it is done. External influences may dilute your attention and throw you off track. Trust is the foundation of all phenomenal and close-knit covens and communities. Shield yourself from negative naysayers and surround yourself with genuine and supportive networks instead. Keep your inner circle small yet robust and sincere. Come together and celebrate your wins. Okay. So, as I had said with the person who received this card, whatever you're working on, keep at it. You just gotta fully invest in yourself and jump all in. Doubting yourself is only going to slow down the process of getting there. And if you happen to deal with people who have been wet blankets, naysayers, people who are trying to make yourself doubt by being a little bit nasty or being jealous or being bitter, don't necessarily like cut them out of your life, but like don't come to them with whatever you're pursuing. You know, just keep it close to the vest, keep it close to the chest. They don't need to know. They don't need to know. They're not your manager. They're supporting you, really. They're trying to throw you off track. So just keep your eyes on the prize. Really go for it. And don't worry about it. They'll know when it's done. So that is the message for Geminis for this coming April. Okay, we're going to jump back into the line. We already did Virgo. I redeemed myself by doing Gemini reading. We're now doing Libra. So Libra, you are next. Again, it's your sun, moon, and or your rising sign. Whichever is the strongest connection that you have. Most people have a strong connection with their sun sign. Let's see what advice you need to hear going into April. Okay. Oh, we also got the artist. This was the very, very beginning of the stream. So VOD viewers, if you were at the very beginning of the stream and you were going through a message of the day, that was the very first card. So if you want to zoom back and listen to that, you're more than welcome to do so. I'm going to go ahead and read this out loud to everyone who's live and who are Libras. Design your own reality. Step into a state of creative flow. It's time to start living the life you imagine. You are a visionary, the creator of your own magnificent masterpiece of life. You foresee your dream rolling out before you. Getting crystal clear on your vision and intention brings abundance and boosts your manifesting powers. Designing a dreaming life activates your imaginative, intuitive, and spirited essence. Come alive with creative purpose by embodying your artistry and living your dream life with contagious enthusiasm. Call upon Apollo, the torchbearer, and his penetrating gaze will highlight your artistic desires and visions. Showing gratitude for the beauty of all around you will bring even more creative breakthroughs. As the Greek god of the arts, Apollo is guiding you to see and enjoy the sights of your creative journey. Playful curiosity will help you unearth your passions. Art and creativity come in many different forms. Painting or shaping an Apollo sculpture may not be where your gifts lie. Go within to reveal your creative desires. Take note, Libra, you cannot fool the universe. Your wistful imaginings must be meaningful to you. Consider investigating a variety of channels to stir your creative juices and awaken the artistic genius within. Let your inner child come out and play creatively just for fun. Forget perfection, or whether you think you can or can't draw, dance, paint, whatever. Just enjoy the process. Art is the imagination at play. It's time to harness your authentic expression. Now's the time to bask in your radiance. Like the bright sun of Apollo, rise up, feel the sun's rays on your face and smile serenely. His brilliant sun will be your constant reminder that everything you have ever imagined is within your reach. Open yourself to the beauty in life by actively seeking it. Look around with fresh eyes and let the light permeate your soul as you sense the joy it brings. It's time to say yes to life again and dream extravagantly. Okay. There is a part of Libras where, because you tend to be the diplomat, or at least the stereotypical diplomat, where you are able to maneuver through social circles, there's a little small part of you to be a little bit of a people pleaser, just a little bit. And there are times where you do consider others into your calculations. Do the things that are going to serve you, at least in this creative endeavor. Doesn't always have to be the traditional arts. Like I said earlier in the stream, it can be stuff that excites you, something that you're trying to create that hasn't been created before. It could be graphic design, it could be sewing, it could be gardening, it could be um, creating models, putting them together, something that you enjoy doing that other people are like, that's childish. You can't do that. Like that's not practical. So it's not practical. Do it anyway. You're human. Have fun. That is what makes a intelligent species, is the concept of play and fun. Most people like to forget about that. So revel in the joy of making something to satisfy for your own needs, Libra. And don't be afraid to do it. And that is going to give you joy as you go into April. Honor that joy. Keep that joy. Okay. Scorpio, you're next. Let's see what messages you need to hear this coming month. It could be your sun, moon, or rising sign, whichever is the strongest for you. Some people may get multiple messages by doing combinations. I'm not going to hold that against you. Okay, so it is a little bit stronger. Okay, sorceress. Yeah, you're able to see her like this. Okay. That's her holding up something up to the light. Okay. Scorpios, you weave silver threads of creativity into mystical web of the cosmos. Join the dots and seek out these synchronistic connections to conjure magic. The sorceress has woven her way into your sphere to affirm you have her magnetic powers to manifest infinite blessings. This oracle message serves to remind you that you are a compelling force of nature, Scorpios. You do not need to chase your dreams when you can simply attract them. When your intentions are backed up by your energetic frequency, you become a magnet to your soul's desires. Others are drawn to your alluring qualities. They can sense that you lead from the heart and your intentions are pure. Let this always be the foundation of your manifestations. Declutter and streamline your life. Dust away any webs to clear your energy and create space for new blessings to enter. Optimistic thoughts, feelings, and actions will attract astonishing wonders to you. Call in your secret desires, and the creative energy of the universe will grant your every wish. Ask and you shall receive your wildest dreams. Trust that what you seek is also seeking you. You may also feel called to guide others to discover their magical abilities. A long lineage of mystical guides supports you. You may think you're learning new modalities, but often you'll be recalling inherited knowledge. Honoring your ancestral guides deepen your magical roots. Integrate this ancient wisdom into the present day to enrich your devotional practices and strengthen your gifts. Reawaken your natural instincts, connection to the land, ancestral knowledge, and rid yourself in the depth of the earth. Remember, you are nature experiencing itself as a human for a short while. Utilize natural elements in your manifestation rituals. Every crystal, flower, and plant essence are imbued with restorative properties. Create a nature-inspired spell to ignite your magic. Seek the magic in the seemingly mundane to truly appreciate the deeper meaning of life. Hold on, I gotta like this one. There we go. May your graceful footsteps kiss the earth with gratitude and magnetize miracles to your doorstep. Oh, thank you, Stargazer, and welcome in. So Scorpios, you tend to have really strong willpowers. A lot of the people had said like Scorpios are very psychic, even though you're not into the occult or like witchy stuff. You know, you do have this really strong magnetism because you're aligned with your own gut feelings and really strong convictions and emotions. You know, it's really a strong grasp of who you are. So when you go through April, don't flounder thinking like, oh, nothing's going to work out for me, this is forever. You do have the power to make magic, so to speak, by crafting like your own manifestation. What is it that you want? You are really great in drawing things into you and making it happen. Like talking to people, whether it's through networking or like coming across like good fortune like along the way. Just whatever you put your mind to it, it comes through for you. You're pretty good at that. So it's asking you to lean into that type of internal natural gift that you have, Scorpios. Whatever you wish to pursue, make sure you have clear intention and just go for it. Don't muddy the waters with self-doubt. You know, if you need a vision board to like keep your eyes on the prize, go ahead and do it. You know, and you know, create a little bit of magic along the way. If you want a reading, Stargazer, you could do it through the channel point system. I'm a little bit weird. I don't do the join list. I just use the channel points. And I'm going through the astrological signs for this upcoming. We're in April. For the rest of April. It's just like a look out ahead. Any advice that y'all need to hear. Through the oracles. I'm doing well today. It's like a message for the month as we look ahead for each astrological sign. I just got done with Scorpio. We'll have Sagittarius, Capricorn, Aquarius, and Pisces. So we have 4 left. And I'm almost done with stream. So if you want to have your reading in, I suggested you get it in now. Oh, and ads is starting, so I'm just going to chill as the ads, you know, go through. You're just going to lurk? Okay. No problem. Oh, and thank you so much for the follow. Enjoy your lurk. In the meantime, I'm going to go ahead and shuffle for who we're on. Sagittarius. That was a little scary. I'm going to shuffle for Sagittarius, and when we're back from ads, I will go ahead and interpret that card for all of you. Yeah. Okay, so it came out a little bit quicker. Okay, so we have the Divine when we're all back from ads. I'm trying to think of what to say during this moment. um, I expect April for myself to be very um, busy for me for my stuff. This is the month where I expect to hear back from the publishing editors on the second book, and I'm gonna dive into like um, checking it over and editing and going back over it with them. So that's what I'm just expecting for this coming month. It's going to be very intense for me. So just, I guess that's probably why that make magic card came up, you know. Just go all in, you know, go all in and just do it, you know. Don't doubt yourself. So I can see that happening for me. Hopefully. All right, divine for Sagittarians. Again, this is for sun signs, moon signs, rising signs, whichever is strongest for you. Let's go ahead and dive in to see what's in store for you this coming April. May you walk in beauty, softly caressing the hallowed ground, remembering your earthly roots, and endless connection to the divine. Divine timing and synchronizing wonders for you right now. Destiny's unlocking secret doors, and the stars are aligning. You are restoring your sense of balance. Take a breath and know that everything's unfolding as it should. Preserve your energy and trust in the natural order and divine plan. Observe recurring patterns as they are the universe reshuffling everything to bring your happiest pathway into focus. Obstacles are often divine intervention, rerouting your soul journey to ensure you reach your destination. See these obstacles as opportunities. They present valuable life lessons. Unexpected detours and growing pains are necessary side effects of evolutionary shifts. Your soul is created from the purest love of the infinite universe. Seek to gain spiritual understanding of who you are and why you're really here. This is your blessed blueprint. When you get to know yourself on a soul level, Sagittarians, it is easier to align to your secret purpose and the gifts you're born to bring into the world. By embracing your personality traits, passions, and natural gifts, you're better able to understand yourself as well as help others to understand you. By the divine grace of the Universal Mother, find your spiritual center and connect with your soul. Your divinity is your pure essence, located in that intangible place within your core, unequivocally boundless and always beautiful. The navel is often referred to as the gateway of spirit. Imagine passing through your belly button, the blessed threshold which gave you nourishment in your mother's womb. This is your sacral power center, deep in the core of your soul. Here you are forever connected to higher consciousness. Your spiritual umbilical cord is never broken. You have continuous sustenance from the Great Mother. So dear child of the cosmos, trust your gut instinct, as this is a direct signal from the universal wisdom. Insights flow through you and from you. Everything you need to know is inside you. Trust that you know where you are headed. Follow your inner guidance system, the beacon to your true north and spiritual freedom. Brace yourself as the north wind whistles through the divine archway of your life. Commit to staying steadfast and simply follow the tunnel of bright white love and light. So, it's a long way of saying, wait. This usually pops up when we are impatient for things to happen for us. We have been pushing or trying to make things happen, and we feel like we're in this holding period. It's like waiting at the loading screen. You know, that kind of feeling. And I know it kind of sucks to deal with that sense of purgatory, but things are just coming into place for you. Like they said, reshuffling, making things happen, that type of thing. It's worth waiting at the loading screen so that way you can pursue into the next stage of your life. And trust me, you probably want to wait at that loading screen because it can be a lot. That type of preparation is much needed as you're heading into this next step of your life. So trust your gut, have faith, continue on this April by going those natural instincts that you have, and don't try to force things or push things to let it happen. Just let the chips fall where they may, and just keep on trucking. That's all you can do. Things will work out in time. It just got to be on its time. And that's the message for Sagittarians. Okay, Capricorns. What's up for you for April? Yeah. Again, it could be your sun sign, moon sign, rising sign, whichever's the strongest that you have a connection with. Okay, that's easy. Dreamweaver. This had popped up more than once. Summary of it is that there's nothing wrong in pursuing your dreams. Nothing wrong in pursuing your goals. It's not silly, it's not foolish. Stitch it into reality. Let's dive into it. Sometimes we need a no-nonsense statement to cut through the chaff, Capricorns, life is a rich tapestry of synchronicities woven together with meaningful connection. Tie gossamer with ribbons of faith to your dreams. Take your dreams and sew them into your life. You are entering a lunar cycle of vision creation, pulling a golden thread from the realm of unlimited potential and entwining it with a sacred now. Balance your fierce determination with quiet confidence to birth your dreams into reality. Perceive, believe, and achieve. Rise into the light of your ever-evolving soul. Your full-body intention and focus combined with your innate creativity propels you in the direction of your objectives. At first, you may be afraid to dream without restraint, but know that you are a powerhouse of light force energy, Capricorns. You are the Dreamweaver. Your aptitude for manifestation is greater than you can ever comprehend. Do not underestimate your abilities. time and money are an illusion. So focus on your joy instead, and a steady flow of abundance will become a natural consequence. Set your target high so that you can reach up and grow into new levels. Expand your mind and feel as if your desires are already fulfilled. When you can handle the magnitude of this new elevation, you will rise to meet it. Progressive discovery is far more rewarding than instant gratification. Self-assurance develops as milestones are reached, so celebrate every step of the way. The rosy full moon magnetizes your wishes and attracts abundant resources to you. Pay attention and observe the mysterious coincidences that occur and usher you closer to your moonlit dreams. Rise above limiting thoughts to seek opportunities that will accelerate your desires. When you question your doubts, reframe your negative self-talk and face your fears. Okay. You realign to your wildest dreams and stitch positivity back into your life's tapestries. Okay. So like I said, continue to pursue your dreams, no matter how silly or fantastical or whatever it is. You will make it practical. You will make it happen. You can make dreams come true, especially if it's your dream. So keep at it. It's encouraging you this April to keep at it and try to weave it into your life so that way you can try to conjure it up. Vision boarding is a great way to go. Kind of give yourself a carrot on the stick kind of thing. But don't be afraid to dream big. Just don't limit yourself. Don't say no to things, because you never know how it's going to happen. Okay? All right, we have 2 more people left. We have Aquarius and Pisces. So next is going to be Aquarius. What's going to happen for you this coming April? Yep. There we go. And once again, it's based on your sun sign, moon sign, rising sign, whichever is the strongest connection you have. Every single time I say that phrase, it's like, oh, I'm done. Or at least it feels that way for me. Okay, I'm just gonna go with this. I was double checking myself, making sure that it is the strongest message. Okay, so we had this before for, who was it? Geminis. So Aquarius people, you have the same message. It's in the VOD. If you want to go back and check it, since I unfortunately am running out of time, I'm not going to go ahead and read this again for you, Aquarius people. Essentially, fully invest in yourself for whatever it is you're trying to make happen. Keep your eyes on the prize. Don't pay attention to gossipers. Don't try to compete with others. Don't try to compare yourself with others. Just keep at it. Eyes on the prize. Don't have people surround you that are naysayers or Debbie Doubters. They are trying to throw you off track because part of them are a little bit insecure or a little bit jealous or like bitter, and you just don't need that. That kind of thing. You don't necessarily need to cut them out, Aquarius people. You just need to focus. So, like, don't let them know what's going on. They just don't need to know. When it's done, then they can know. And also surround yourself with people who are going to support you and is going to be in your corner and have your back. And those are the people who you need to, like, keep them in the know as you're pursuing this. They will be your cheerleaders. So, that's the summary of the whole card. The description has been mentioned multiple times now throughout this VOD, but it would be in the Gemini VOD section if you want to check that out. Which was done after Virgo. I accidentally did it out of order. If you're trying to go back. Apologies. Okay, last but not least, Pisces. What you need to hear for this coming April. And just like everyone else, whichever is your strongest connection to your sun, moon, or ascendant sign. Okay. I guess it's for like later stuff. I'm just going to go ahead and do it that way. Okay, strategist. So this was mentioned at the very, very beginning of the VOD for the message of the day. This is about strategy or strategizing, moving forward, and also, being the teacher, teaching to students, and also being the student, listening to teachers. And that's kind of like what you're going to deal with this coming April. Pisces, desire for knowledge evolves the soul. To discover true wisdom, think for yourself. Inquisitiveness is exquisite curiosity at play. Socrates, the ancient Greek philosopher who pondered the meaning of life, implores you to be more thoughtful, curious, and open-minded. Embrace your golden halo of wisdom. As a deep thinker, others seek your leadership and intellectual advice. You have a natural gift to make the incredibly complex feel simple, logical, and easy to understand. As a strategic visionary, your balanced approach integrates creative insight and profound inner knowing with common sense tactics to find solutions that benefit everyone. It is time to see the bigger picture. Stepping up and advocating for a global cause that heals, not hurts the planet, attracts like-minded supporters. Collaboration is key. A joint undertaking brings together a wide range of skills that advance your cause. Get clear on your priorities and what is truly needed to support your collective mission. Open your mind to creative insights and innovative ideas. You are a part of an evolutionary shift that unites, benefits, and lifts the cosmic vibration. Wonder is the foundation of wisdom, so trust in your own inner knowing to make up your own mind. Be curious, ask questions, explore a wide range of facts and concepts before you make a decision. Unyielding stubbornness prevents you from seeing the opportunities and solutions available to you. It's okay to change your mind and see things from a different perspective. Approaching situations as the observer, not the judge, expands your understanding and wisdom. Being open-minded creates an environment to learn, grow, and discern with a balanced vantage point. Be compassionate. Everyone is doing the best they can with the cards they have been dealt. Kind, thoughtful, and respectful communication creates better outcomes for all. When faced with confrontation, stand in your power with empathy. The ability to suspend judgment and see things from other perspectives will serve you well. Okay, so in the very beginning of the VOD, I got the sense that it was about organizing, coming together with other people for a common cause or a common initiative or goal to make things happen. A lot of people are out there in the same boat that are in the job market, trying to find like a new place to go to with their skill set. And if you're one of those people, it wouldn't hurt to like find other like-minded people to come together, probably to create a new job or like a new business or like a new charity organization or whatever it is, to utilize your powers for a like-minded cause that would be more beneficial, and also to utilize your skills and everyone else's skills. That will also require you to be open-minded to other concepts and perceptions, to come together and collaborate, and that will require some level of objectivity because everyone's coming in from a different point of view due to their experience and expertise. So it would be more beneficial to take stock at a situation or their perspective in a very objective manner. Don't like say yay or nay automatically, just like take the facts, stew on it, and then come back and see like whether that is the best direction to go or not of the situation. And also don't hesitate to ask questions as you're like collaborating in this group. This is like active communication, brainstorming kind of situation. So that is something that you may be involved with this upcoming month. It may not necessarily be like a teaching to student kind of situation or vice versa. I think this is more about organizing, coming together. There's a wealth of people out there who are transitioning to new things, and it's possible that you could be starting that new thing yourself, whether it will be a business or charity organization or whatnot. So keep an open mind. See if you're able to like create something new with other people and go for it. I think that's exhilarating if you think about it, and really cool. So good luck, Pisces, as you head into April. Oh, well, I probably should not do that. I probably need to do this. I'm going to go ahead and shuffle that back in, but I want to say that I'm done for the day. Thank you, everybody, so much for hanging out, chilling, lurking, relaxing, and also thank you for anyone who wished to redeem their stuff today. So happy to like help you out and answer your questions for today. VOD viewers, if you made it this far, thank you so much for watching. As always, I appreciate you checking in all the time. I do tarot readings on Wednesdays on Twitch, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to like 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But lately I've been like running late, so I'm not really as punctual as I would like to be. It's usually me doing makeup. It's usually me doing makeup. I'm also have been like writing, so that can, but those are usually the times that I'll do my tarot stuff. And Saturdays, I'm still continuing on the Final Fantasy IX series. I think I am well over halfway through. Things are just really happening, and it's just really, really cool. I really enjoyed it. So we'll see what's in store for this coming Final Fantasy IX series. As always, thank you so much for your love and support, and I really appreciate all of you being here. Have a wonderful rest of your week. Believe in yourself. Your dreams are important. Don't doubt yourself. I think that's a very strong message for everyone this upcoming month. Keep at it. So, good luck. You got this. Take care of yourself. And I'll see you all next time. Bye.